Hi, and welcome to what is it? Tuesday? Welcome to why are the police after you? Welcome to whatever this is. Why do I hear sirens, chat? Hi, welcome. Hello, how is everybody? I see people are here.
Hello, Dawn, Dot, and Chat. Happy Tuesday.
Happy
How are you
Tuesday.
today?
I am not happy. My physical therapist beat me up and I'm hurting. I almost canceled stream, but I was like, you know what? No. Chat will be nice to me today. They will not stress me out. Right? Right, chat? And we'll just play some Monster Con and chat will tell me what to do. And so they'll be streaming, not me. That sound like a plan? Killer Bee says, wait, we're supposed to be nice? Generally, look, I even dressed you. Oh gosh. Who put the hat on in chat? Look, I even dressed you nice for your date. Do you like what I chose for you guys? Do you approve? I could show you the other options. Right on Right says, I got some great news, everyone. I got promoted to a new position at work. I start in 2 weeks. Nice. Congrats. Thank you, Headless. Headless did that. Cool. I missed all of chat. Because as you did, I don't know if you guys caught in the beginning, I totally forgot to put the name of the game.
We won't stress you out, Dawn. We'll take over with hype trains and mad moves and affirmation cards.
Thank you. You guys don't stress me out. I'm just playing around. I'm just doing out my arm doing that. Whatever that was stresses me out. Look, we got a brand new clean t-shirt. I'm super excited about that. My body still keeps slowly wandering at a weird angle, so I don't know what that's all about, but that's all right. So hi everybody. Who else is here? Let me see who's here. Hold on. Let me see. Everybody raise your hand for attendance. We're gonna I'll write it on my arm. Who's here? Raise your hand. I see a Chroma, DJ, Killer Bee, Nautical Razor. Hi, I'm glad you can make it. Red Misery, Icarus, David, Blue Moon, Headless. Hi. How is everybody? How is you? Who else? Raisin, Nagan, Blue Fires, Black Vikings. Hello, hi. Thank you all for continually showing up. It's amazing. Oh gosh. Okay. The physical therapist said for me to put a towel behind my back. That is not comfortable. That nope, we're getting rid of that. That I tried it for what 10 minutes. I don't like towel behind my back. I'm gonna put my chair back to super lean back lazy mode. That's where I feel comfortable. Killer Bee says, I whispered you the audio bite I made you from Duck Detective. Oh, okay, I'll try and take a look at it when I can. Thank you. Thank you. Raisin says, I'll be slightly drunk and full of leftover tacos soon. No, you gotta help make dating decisions, though. You gotta help make dating decisions. Everybody. Okay, so you want to see the other options, chat? So you let me know, chat. You let me know if you want me to change the outfit. Oh wait, hold on. We got a message. Oh, I could grab it. All right. No, I can't read this out loud. It's against terms of service. Maybe if you put it through Chat GPT and maybe they'll reword it some way and then we can they'll take out all the bad words. So here we are the options. Okay, here we got the pleather, right, going on. We got the pleather. Or we can go jean jacket. Huh? Huh? Oh? Huh? Do you want jean jacket? Or we can go, oh, banana cat! Get, chat can't move right now. Thank you, Wolf Nick Wolf. Dating decisions, a chroma runs and hides. No, you get back here. You get back here now. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck? What was that? Oh gosh, now my whole body, what is happening? Why did my body do that? What? Popcat! 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 Hi, Popcat. Can I? That's a good kitty. Aw. And now the cat, it's weird how the cat just kind of disappears like that. All right. So our other option is here. We got this I don't know, 80s a plastic. Hold on. Oh, that went through my head that time. Good enough. Close enough. We'll take it. Thank you, Chris. So we got this. Or so we got jean jacket, purple pleather. Red Misery says, "Can I stay in bed and not go? Chat can do the date." No, everyone. This is going to be a learning thing about socialization. We have to meet people and be social. It's going to be good for us, I promise. Just like my physical therapist says that the exercises are good for us. Yeah. No, hey, we can go smart. We can go nerdy like. We can wear the sweater vest, huh? So, what do you want? Pleather jacket, purple 80s vest, jean jacket, or sweater vest? No crying. No crying. No. No cry. No woman, no cry. The Michael Jackson vest, exactly. Sort of. It's bad. Oh my gosh. Raisin says, "I will be a tipsy wingman. You look better by comparison." There you go. I'm trying to read chat beyond the. This is a bad situation. I'm trying to read chat. The camera is right in the way, so I'm trying to move my head so I can read chat. So no, you can't stay in bed. Icarus wants the purple 80s. Come on, chat. You gotta vote now. All right, let's. You know what? I'm gonna set up a proper vote. Hold on. How the fuck do I do this again? Hold on. I gotta do it over here. Manage poll. New poll. Here we go. Outfit. Outfit. Okay, we got a purple vest. We got a smart sweater vest. We got pleather. Did I spell that right? Pleather jacket, which is what we're wearing, or jean jacket, or nothing. Okay, there we go. We'll do a 10-minute poll. There you go. And we'll see the poll is live. Go ahead. Again, jean jacket, pleather jacket, purple vest, smart sweater vest. So we'll see. I don't know. Depending on what you pick, we'll fix the bottoms. Killer Bee says, "I can't stay in bed, but I got a cool adjustable mattress." What? Yes, we will be bonita. Yes, exactly. You see what we're trying to do. Let me put on some. Let's change the music, right? Chat? What's appropriate? Do we have What's like love? Do we have lovey-dovey music? I don't know if I have any like. I don't know if I have any like Valentine's Day playlist. Maybe someone has to have Valentine's Day. Like a Valentine's Day playlist. Ah, what the fuck was all the water, man? Puh, ah, it's all on my face. You're breathtaking. You are. Um, let's see. Let's see. Playlists. Is there any? Answer right now, and I tell you once again, who's bad? Sorry, everything has to stop and dancing must commence whenever we hear Michael Jackson. What? Wait, what are you, SpongeBob? What are you, what are you doing? Thanks for cleaning up, I guess. Thank you. Um, I don't know, Spotify Valentine's Day love. Valentine's Day jazz mix. Here we go. What? All right, we'll see what this Valentine's Day jazz mix is doing. There we go. Oh yeah, there we are. Oh, quick announcement. What?
Tin sings randomly.
Oh yes. Oh shit, I haven't called anything for bingo. Yeah, exclamation point sound and alerts and let's see, sings randomly. There was you guys got to tell me, yo, you didn't call 3 and you didn't call 5. And what happened?
Number 3 Tingia activated.
Yep, got that. Thank you. Yeah, you see, you guys, I told you you were gonna have to run the stream. I complained. I'm hurt. Hold on, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. What else? Is there anything else I forgot? Okay, I think we're good. What? Making tacos. I don't have tacos. I should probably join my own bingo. Let me join. Oh shit. All right, let me call that and then I'll put up the where's Pillsy Mad Libs. There you go. And there you go. Mad Libs, don't forget to vote on our outfit. Which Mad Libs would you like? Who asked for the Mad Libs? Let's see. Icarus. Thank you, Icarus. Thank you, Bloody Angel, for the hydrate. Thank you, Red Misery, for the posture check. Thank you for the stretch, Bloody Angel. Killer Bee wants me to save my game. I'm stretching right now. Ow. Oh, gosh. All right, let's see. Physical item with the clothes. None of them are new, unfortunately. These are all old clothing, so they're not new. We've shown these before.
Survival guide, Mad Libs.
Survival guide. Okay. Let's see if I can show something new though. What was that? Hold on. What was that? I can't see what it says, what it is. Oh, Headless just gifted cash money that I don't have to share with. All right, where's the cash money? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Moist jungle.
I didn't even get there. Okay, what is it? Survival guide? Survival guide. Where is survival guide? Oh shit. I had a hard time finding it last time too. There it is. Okay, survival guide. Ah, there we go. All right, we'll put all your clothes aside. You guys have all seen, your options. Make sure you vote jean jacket, pleather leather jacket, smart sweater vest, or purple vest for our dates tonight. Hey Mega Destroyer, how are you? The t-shirt is new. The t-shirt isn't physical. Haha. The t-shirt is digital. Speaking of t-shirt, why do I keep slowly pivoting my body? I don't know why the program keeps doing that. Hold on, I need a pen. I need a pen. Can we use the gargoyle today? All right, chat, we're gonna have to move you over. Move you over. How are you doing? All right. Let's see. This is Survival Guide Mad Libs given to us by Cronus. Thank you very much, Cronus. This one doesn't have a little tag here, so let's give it red, because red is danger, and danger is all out with survival, so why not? All right. All right, and boop, we're left off right there. Perfect. Mega Destroyer says, I just made a turkey sandwich. Oh, that sounds good. Turkey, turkey, turkey. Dot's a ghost? No. What?
Celebrity or noun, pumpkin guy.
Okay, noun, there's no fucking nouns. There's a plural noun, but pumpkin guy can't be plural. There's no singular nouns in here. What? And Spider wanted moist jungle? We'll put all right. Moist jungles. Sure. What do I do? I know it has a plural noun, but that's it. All right, chat. I need an article of clothing, plural, and a letter of the alphabet. Uh-huh. Yes. A witch. A witch. A letter, a number, and an article of clothing.
Purple jacket.
Okie dokie. Purple jackets. Wonderful. All right. A letter, a number, and an animal, chat. Thank you, Negan. Icarus wants the letter U. U. Number, we got 42. Thank you. Thank you, Spider, for the Hellung scream. How do you say it? Helung? Helung? Hellung? Man, I really like that that game. Let's see. What do we got for animal? We got an owl. All right, owl. Another number 69, says the wolf. Now I need, a job, chat. Give me a job. Pumpkins for nouns. I could put pumpkins. Pumpkins. A chef. I need a vehicle. A vehicle and something you yell. A vehicle and something you yell. A chariot. There you go. Chariot. Something you yell. That's my horse. Okay. That's my horse. All right. Now thank you, DJ. I need a type of liquid, chat. a liquid, and then a shit ton of adjectives. Vodka? All right. Vodka. All the adjectives. What do we got here? We got bloody and dehydrated. Bloody and dehydrated. What else do we got? A sexy. A sticky. Lazy. All right, now I need verbs, chat. I need action words. Give me your action words.
Sounds like a weekend party.
Sip. Was that like Enya? Meow? Okay, that's a. Were you quite? Did it have a question mark, Icarus, because you weren't sure if meow was a verb? Yeah, yeah. We can do that. That works. All right, I think we're done. Stop the music. We gotta put Bill Withers and the other dude who does this song on hold for a second. What? Oh, hello, hi, Iron Man. All right, this is a diary entry from a deserted island. Let me move my mic is so far away from me. Okay. A diary entry from a deserted island. Today is day 69 since our chariot crash landed, leaving us stranded on this lazy island. My co-chef and I are tired, sticky, and covered in owl bites. Damn, those owls must be vicious. No, I think those are crows. But we're alive. Every day I write SOU in the sand, hoping for a rescue, but so far no luck. The planes, they just keep flying by. I've learned some bloody survival skills, though. The top 42 skills needed to survive on this island are learning to catch and meow your own food and making a shelter out of moist jungles and finding dehydrated vodka to drink. As a bonus, I even learned how to make my own purple jackets, like this one right here. It's pretty snazzy. Yeah, we made purple jackets out of leaves and pumpkins. They look so sexy. They do though, don't they? See, if you see, come on, ladies, you see a guy wearing this, you just can't refuse. Your heart just melts. And guys, if you see a lady in this, you're just like, yeah, that's a nice color, purple. Reminds me of Prince. But nothing here can keep me from hoping that someone will come rescue us. That's my horse. Sip me out of here, please. And that's a diary entry from a deserted island. Thank you very much for playing Mad Libs with me. A damn sexy jackets. I think maybe the gargoyle wants to wear the sexy jacket. Hold on a second. There you go. Now he's a sexy gargoyle. There you go. Looks snazzy. He's looking good. Raisin says the jacket reminds me of the guy from Dodgeball. Oh gosh. Okay. So what else is let's get chat back over here. All right. Did the poll finish yet? Did we decide what we're wearing? Poll ended. View results. What do we got? The purple vest is the winner. All right. Okay. So for our dates this evening, chat, you don't want the pleather jacket, you don't want the smart sweater vest, or the jean jacket. Instead, you've chosen it's a little small. It's a little small. We're gonna have to squeeze you in it. Ah! Thank you, Icarus wants detective time. Oh gosh, chat. It looks good on you. You're looking snazzy. Hold on, let me call detective time here. Are you ready to put on your illogical thinking caps, chat? All right. Because it's detective time. That's right. The worst 1 minute mysteries and brain teasers. All right. What do we got today? Okay. Hey, was that Icarus? Did Icarus get stream? Icarus got stream bingo. Congratulations for taking your spin at this moment. The Invisible Girl. Freddie and Carly go to school together and enjoy playing hide and seek during recess. Freddie was never too hard to find, but when Carly hid, Freddie never found her. Why? Now, chat, I know what you're going to want to say. In 3, 2, 1. Someone's going to say, there you go, it's Red Misery and Headless Hate. Exactly what I was expecting. Because for those who weren't here, like the last 2 things were because the person was blind. Oh my gosh. All right. All right, let's for reals now. Okay, it's probably not the answer. Dude, if that's the answer, I'm gonna be really upset. All right. Freddie and Carly go to school together and enjoy playing hide and seek during recess. Freddie was never too hard to find, but when Carly hid, Freddie never found her. Why? Maybe she just had a habit of like wearing camo to school every day. They need glasses. Could be. I like that. Raisin says can't fucking see. Belia said they hid on the roof of the house. She went to the library, says David. So the Invisible Girl isn't Sue Storm? What? Carly doesn't exist. It's just a figment of their imagination. They're making up friends. Oh no. I like that answer. It's their imaginary friend. I like that. Tomo says if it happens a third time, burn the book. She had detention. Oh, she hid in a tree branch. Maybe she got camouflage. She's in a ghillie suit, maybe. She has recess at a different time. It's a next level of loneliness. Okay, let's see. 85. Let's see what the answer is. All right, the answer is chat. Are you ready? Carly hid in the girls' bathroom. First off, Carly, that's a dick move. That's a dick move. Big. Wow, Carly. Gee. Someone called it. Someone said they're in the bathroom. Yeah, Icarus says she hid in the bathroom. There
North
you go.
Jersey residents may notice hazy skies over the next few days as dozens of wildfires burn across Canada, causing smoke to pour into parts of the United States.
Yeah, we got a air alert, warning on our phones. The last time it was really bad. It looked like fucking Mars outside. It was pretty freaking scary. So yeah, I guess I closed all the windows just to try and keep the not outside air from coming in. Zero Escapes, I use the ladies' room if I have to pee bad enough. I've used the men's room in like a bar. I was like, fuck it, I gotta pee. I just had someone stand outside and guard it because like the women had a line fucking like forever for the I was like, no. I was like, I don't care. What was she doing in the No, she was in the women's bathroom. And he couldn't go into the women's bathroom to find her. Or he wouldn't go in the women's bathroom. Who job? Wow.
Someone's fucking with my voice. Icarus! Change my voice to a baby. You already won. You already won. I already gotta give you a spin. Thank you so much. Let's get the spin ready. Mrs. Jones. Alright, let's get your spin. Yeah, I didn't even start up the opera. I'm a
Bad streamer. I didn't even start it up. All right. Here we go. And we'll make it real big and chat with their the chat does look like that one guy in the bad video. Wasn't there a guy in a purple? I'm pretty sure there was a guy dressed just like this in the Beat It video. And remember Beat It? I'm sure there was a guy dressed just like how chat is right now. With chat, you're starting to get with the pants falling down. Let's not do that. Someone go look at the Beat It video. There's a guy dressed just like this. I promise. Right on Right says, I accidentally went into a women's room. I was so lucky that was. I've done that where it wasn't clearly marked and I went wandering into. I was like, oh, there's men in here. Turn around. All right, where are you, Icarus? Go ahead and say spin, and we shall spin the wheel of no. Oh no, that's not the right. That's not the right voice. How about now? How now? The wheel of non-prizes. Icarus says spin the spinning wheel. All right, here we go. And spin it, chat. Spin it. Here, I'll see if I can flick it. Voice choice. All right. Go ahead and pick a voice and we shall check what today's days are. With funny voices. Chat, you keep pulling down your pants. Come on now. Don't show your booty. Come on, get them up. You can put them up. You don't have to look like Urkel, but you could at least pull them up. What is today? It's the 3rd. Oh my gosh. What happened?
Hive mind.
The hive mind. All right. Hive. Uh-oh. Hello. It's not working. Oh, hi. Hey.
Woo. I'm on timest for once.
Whoa. Wild Bill. Hi, and thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's my? Oh, today is June 3rd. It is National Egg Day. What is that with the 100? Thank you. I'll take it. Thank you very much. I'll put it in my pocket. Yeah, it didn't. It was always there, making our skies different weird colors. It's a repeat day. I said repeat day at World Bicycle Day. What else we got? International. It is Opium Suppression Movement Day in Taiwan. European Bicycle Day in Germany. Martyrs Day in Uganda. National Egg Day. National Reef Day. National Reef Day. National Chocolate Macaroons Day. Jefferson Davis' birthday. Chimboras? All right, let's just, where is it? Words of heart. There you go. Chimborazo. Chimborazo. Yep. World Bicycle Day. Dennis is claiming that they started the fire. World Bicycle Day, World Cider Day, and Insect Repellent Awareness Day. Choose a day and use it as a reason to celebrate. What happened? Soul Town says, speaking of Egg Day, I enjoyed some delicious deviled eggs from the grocery store. Ooh, I haven't had deviled eggs in a while. I really like. The problem is when I make deviled eggs, we eat too many of them. You're not supposed to eat like a whole bunch of them, right? And we just can't control ourselves. We can't be trusted with deviled eggs. All right. What?
Hype train now boarding.
Did you guys start a hype? What? You did start a hype train. I thought you were going to be nice to me.
Oh boy. The next stop is
Who's starting fires? Wait a second. Where did wall emotes go? I don't know why wall emotes were off.
Since when are we ever nice?
Well, I turned back on the wall emotes. I don't know why they were gone. Okay, now you could set things on fire. Go ahead.
Oh boy.
Just don't set the train on fire.
The next stop is 42nd
Where's the fire?
Oh, stand clear of the closing doors, please.
What is that?
Hype train bits for Dawn and Dot.
What did 2,000 bits? Holy cow. Thank you so much. I'm trying to find fire. There we go. There's some fire. Do we have any other fire? I don't have any fire. I'm searching all of my emotes. I have no fire. I have no fire emotes from anybody. What the heck is that? Icarus just gifted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Thank you, Nautical Razor, Boogie Nut, Technomancer, Right on Right,
Ghost train
and Kill
ticket
Streak.
bits.
Oh, thank you for the 100. I'll take those and put them. I'll put them in my chest pocket in here. See, I have an armpit pocket. Thank you so much. Thank you for the subs, Icarus. I appreciate. Thank you. Ghost train. Thank you. Then thank you, chat, for setting things on fire. I appreciate it. Nagan! What? Oh, I'll take that. Give me the 300 bits. Thank you. I got them right here in my hand. I'm gonna put them in my armpit pocket. Hold on. Wait, there we go. All right. What? Headless, thank you for setting the stream on fire. I appreciate it.
Thank you for being awesome.
Thank you, Zeroscapes. I'll take that. Thank you. I'll put them here in my chest. Ugh. Thank you so much. You guys are too much.
The next stop is 42nd Street, Port Authority Bus Terminal.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Bing bong. Yeah, I have an armpit pocket. Doesn't everyone? I thought wait, no, y'all don't have an armpit pocket? Like right there. What are you doing? Hey, sir, you. Hey, I'm talking to you. I'm poking you. Hey, you. Don't go blowing up my stream. Don't. I'll smack you in the butt. Get back here. Thank you. Thank you, Icarus, for blowing up our stream. Our stream. Whoa, X-Mariner, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm gonna put them right into my chest, right there. In my chest. What's that? Oh, okay, he disappeared. Thank you. What was wet fart? Why did you say that was a wet fart? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. No fire emotes, blast. I know. I looked in all the emotes that I have from channels. I have no fire emotes at all. Thank you for flushing. Don't forget to put the lid down. What the fuck is that?
More bit fuel for the train.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that and put it right there. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. I should have like a little bag that comes out so I can put it in a bag. Armpit pocket. Why is there smoke alarms going? Oh, I see, because of the fire. Okay. Nega says, Dawn, my bingo card does not contain any hype train events. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoa!
Hype train bits for Dot and Don.
Oh my, I can't grab that with one hand. There's 2,000 bits. Hold on. How am I gonna, all right, we're gonna have to get this through the front of my chest. Hold on, I think we can do this. They're pretty heavy. It's 2,000 here. Let's just, there we go. I've just melded them into my body there. So there we go. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. The chirp sound. You know what? And the thing is, freaking smoke detectors, right? They don't the battery doesn't die in the middle of the day. The battery dies at 3 in the morning. Isn't that always the case? Like, it's never 5 o'clock, getting ready to eat dinner. You know, you're wide awake. You know, it's always 3 in the morning.
Forgot to add a message with the 300 cheer.
Okay.
But here it is. Thanks for always being an entertaining person.
Aw, I don't know about entertaining, but thank you very much, and I appreciate the extra 20 bits. Thank you. I really want to thank you guys for being here and keeping me company while I would just be sitting here checking out all these games by myself, you know. So thank you for the company. Like I said, I always do hope that I'm good company for you guys too. Thank you. Dawn reverse alienated. Yes, it went this way instead of, wait, I don't think I can do it coming out. Wait, maybe. There we go. What, you don't have an armpit pocket? I thought everybody did right there. I don't know about entertaining while she's hosting a stream. No, but I'm not. I'm not like to me, someone who's entertaining, they're purposefully putting on a show or something. So that's why I don't think of myself as entertaining, because I'm not like putting on a show. I'm just sitting here hanging out with you guys doing what I don't know what I normally do. If you guys were here. So there you go. Dawn, stop. What am I stopping? The hardware ones keep going off nonstop. The hardwire ones? Oh, for smoke detectors? Fire alarms would be less of a hassle if the batteries were easy to replace. Yeah, they do make those suckers hard to get out, right? You need like an engineering degree to get the fucking batteries out of a smoke detector. Wild Bill says the only complaint I have about you is that you're so happy and bubbly that Jermaine doesn't come off the same anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I ruin? Did I ruin? I apologize if I ruined the character for you, because I'm not like Jermaine at all. I'm so sorry. Adge says, if not for the audience, I'd be talking to myself. Exactly. Yeah. You've never had a problem replacing smoke detector back? Well, the thing is, like the cover that's on top usually has like the old ones have like two little pin things. You have to like push in and pull up at the same time. It's almost like trying to open a bottle of pills. Like you gotta push them in and pull up at the same time. It's impossible. Why is that hippo eating my chest? What is happening?
Hey, Timmy has no problems talking to himself. He did it almost all night yesterday.
There you go. Did you have a good conversation? What did you talk about? It's a good thing you're not like the character I play. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
All right, thank you. 18 seconds left on the hype train. I appreciate. Thank you so much. How long until they're gonna bother us for commercial? Hold on. So we got the that's done with. Oh, 2 minutes. Oh, well, it's good that the hype train is ending right now, because we have to go to commercial, and then when we come back, we're gonna. Are you ready to go on dates, chat? Are you ready to make decisions? Zombie Snow White says, honestly, if I ever do stream, it will be with a VTuber model, because we're not looking at my face, and I would have to assume that I just talking to myself, like that's how I would have to do it to get over my. It took me a long time to get over my nerves. Remember, I had John as like a training wheel for the longest time, and I would just go into like playing the game as soon as possible. But now I spend more time.
Are we
talking
dating
to
Emily still?
No, we've moved on. We've moved on from Emily. Emily wasn't right for us. It was a bad fit. But we're gonna find someone new, so everything's gonna be great. All right, it's the end of the hype train. We have to go. Wait, where's the end of the hype train? There we go.
This is the last stop on this train. Everyone, please leave the train. Thank you for riding with MTA New York City Transit.
Thank you to everyone who looked at the train and rode on top of the train, and thank you again for ducking so that we didn't have to report the decapitations. Thank you for not peeing on the last car. Y'all are great. Thank you so much. We'll be right back after these short messages. I want to give you not so sleepy time music to listen to. Hold on a second. Let's go back to some not so sleepy stuff. Hold on. Not so sleepy stuff. There we go. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, okay? Promise? You promise? Okie dokie. All right, we're back. Hi. Hey, I forgot. Freaking affirmation cards. I see some of you have redeemed. Hold on. I think I'm on. Okay, yes, we were on Hive Mind. For chat. Today, chat has a fresh start. Today is a brand new day that chat will embrace as a new beginning and make the most of this day. Today, Icarus chooses. Today, Icarus will only surround themselves with people who support them. Today, Red Misery is powerful. Today, Red Misery's potential to succeed and conquer challenges is limitless. Today, Wolf Nick Wolf is flexible, like a gymnast. Today, Wolf Nick Wolf will adapt to changes in their life with an open mind and a positive outlook. Today, Zeroscapes will persevere. Today, nothing will worry Zeroscapes because all of Zeroscapes' problems will pass in time. Today, Timmy the Termite is brave. Today, Timmy the Termite will step up to every challenge with courage. Today, Nautical Razor is adventurous. Today, Nautical Razor will get out of their comfort zone and try something they've never tried before. Today, Headless Haint is compassionate.
I call my AK-47 courage.
Bad Timmy. Today, Headless Haint is compassionate. Today, Headless Haint will reach out and help another person feel better about themselves. Today, Killer Bee is calm. Today, Killer Bee's mind is open and Killer Bee's at peace with who they are. Today, Jay Malenko feels worthy. Today, Jay Malenko will accept all the wonderful things in his life. And there you go. That's today's affirmations. You're all very welcome. All right, let's see. We're gonna play this here with the monster things. So let's do that. Oh, chat doesn't have their fun clothing on in this scene. Sorry. All right. Let's see. Where is... All right. Here we go. We played the first monster, Prom, once before. We tried it multiple times, and yeah, we couldn't get a date. We made all the wrong decisions and couldn't get a date to save our lives. But it's okay. I'm feeling, when at first you don't succeed, you try again. I'm feeling super confident this time that we can do it, chat, if you help me make the right decisions. So we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. What?
Yup, just like Timmy.
No. Well, maybe we'll learn some tips and tricks from the game. Yes, maybe. We don't know. Maybe it'll teach us lessons. All right, let's read the description. I gotta put on some. Let's put on some. Let's go back to instrumental Valentine's Day mix. What's that? All right. Can you find love at the nerdiest convention ever? MonsterCon. Oh yes, this is going to be great. MonsterCon goes back to the multiplayer dating sim formula. Go through absurd and funny situations as you find love amongst 6 sexy monsters. Who will you romance? the mimic who cosplays, or the idle clown, or the eldritch cutie. There's also Liam. It's overwhelmingly positive, visual novel comedy, dating sim. Let's just not wait any longer and just see. Stop the music. Let's just get into this and see what this is. We're gonna do good, chat. We're gonna do good. We're gonna do good. Good. All right, I gotta make myself smaller here. All right, here we gotta. All right, make ourselves smaller. Here, we're just gonna hide here in the corner. All right.
Let's go to the gun, come on, monsters bring it on. It's time to make it fun, it's time to make it right. I said it, let's go to the gun, nothing can stop us.
Oh, I like it already.
We're gonna make it right, we're gonna make it whole. There are all sorts of stands, come take my hand, let's overspend, fun and demand. There is nothing you can do. Let me become your stand, #1 fan. This is our chance, there's no romance. There is nothing you can
Wait,
do.
we need slopers, that old memoir.
Monster, yeah. I'm a nerd, I'm a weeb, everybody club with me. Monster, yeah. I'm a weirdo, I'm a geek, come with me, we'll feel complete. Monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel all the time. Monster is the way you feel, monster is the way you feel all the time, all the time.
Nice. Cool. So far, so good. All right. You see? Yeah. All right. What's happening here? Get extra, what? Oh gosh, I'm too big. I have to make myself super small here. I am too large. Okay, we're gonna hide over here in the corner. Maybe that'll work. What does it say? Get extra playable characters for the con. What's coming in the next few months? New DLC playable characters, new quests, new comics, new mystery box. Remember, you can set your trigger warnings and customize. Jay Malenko, thank you for trying to scare me. This will filter out events with themes you prefer to avoid. Keep in mind that most trigger warnings don't affect plotline events. We're gonna leave. Just know there might be something that might piss you off or bother you. We'll work through it together, chat. We'll work through it together. There's nothing we can't overcome. All right. All right. Let's see now. MonsterCon. There we go. Ultra Squid, hello, hi. How are you up there? I see you up there. Hi, greetings. Thank you, Spider, for the scare. Oh gosh, wait, Negan asked, say hi, Jay. Thank Jay Malenko for the boo. Negan asked for affirmation card. We'll grab that last one in under the wire. Hold on a second. Negan, for you. Today, Negan has faith. Today, Negan has faith and truly believes that anything is possible. There you go. That's for you. Okie dokie. All right. Are we ready? Is everybody has their best clothing on? This is the best shirt I got. Look, I made sure it's clean. I put deodorant on. Look, smell, chat. Smell. It smells good. I smell lovely, like flowers and fabric softener. Raise your hand if you're sure. All right, let's go. Play. Loco. Do you want us to teach you all the ins and outs of the game or have a bold, mysterious tutorial list? No, show tutorials, because we're dumb. We need tutorials. What happens? We are not pit sniffers? No, but look, it smells good. Try it. Chat, come, get a whiff. It's like roses and patchouli. 40 plus viewers. Oh, we gotta call it for bingo. Hold on a second. 40 Why the hell are there 48 people here? What are y'all doing? You have nothing better to do on a Tuesday? Hi, welcome. And thank you, lurkers, for being here. Hold on, let me check my bingo card. Don't forget to get yourself a bingo card. We're playing stream bingo where we call things. Someone already won it because they got bingo first, but you have a second chance if you fill up your entire bingo card. It has happened on many occasions. So if you're not sent safe for me, then no, I am not sent safe for anybody. I did physical therapy today and didn't change my clothes when I came home. So that's why I wore the MonsterCon shirt to PT. And he really worked me hard. Taco Shortage Tuesday. Is there nationwide shortage of tacos? All right. Let's see. Show tutorials. How many of you are there? Well, the numbers say 49, but that's not a number you offer games, so let's go with 1. But apparently you could play this with multiple peoples, I guess, so. Note, short mode does not include mystery box shop or plot lines and secret endings. Short game, 1.5 hours. Regular game. Or long game. Oh, we gotta do regular. 2 hours. Oh gosh. Mystery box shop. We could do 2 hours. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. We can do it. We can do it. Choose your OST. Original soundtrack. All right, chat. You want surf rock, lo-fi beats? Here, listen. Can you hear? Let me make sure. There you go. Surf rock. Lo-fi beats. Hawaii future bass.
We need more yacht rock.
Yacht rock, right? Retro. Or fantasy vibes. All right, let me take a look and see what chat is. Let's see. Zombie Snow White says Earl had Taco Stews Day. All right. Raisin says, "Oh, the game thinks it knows how long it'll take us." Right? I should have totally picked short game. Okay, so Tomo wants retro. Raisin says retro. Wild Bill says surf rock. All right, so since only 3 people voted, you want retro? Speak your mind or forever hold your pieces. Surf. Lo-fi. Grindcore? I don't think grindcore is an option. All right, see, now we got 3 people saying lo-fi, 4 people saying lo-fi. Another lo-fi. Kawaii. I thought it said Hawaii. Kawaii future bass. Retro. Or fantasy vibes. All right, most people put lo-fi. Ah, SpookyCon. For some, it was just a nerdy convention, but for us, it was 4 days to celebrate our many passions and obsessions fiercely, unapologetically. And we weren't alone. Regardless of what you loved, and you could always find people who'd make you feel seen and understood. Anywhere else, we might have been seen as weirdos and misfits. But here, we could finally feel like no matter who we were, we belonged. Who are you? 1, 2. Okay, 1. Some Frankenstein girl. 2, some Frankenstein guy. 3, a person on fire. Or 4, someone in a snazzy orange outfit with thumbs that have faces. Those are your options. 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'm getting a lot of 1s. We're getting lots of 1s. All right, we're going with Frankengirl. Frankengirl. We have 4 1s, 2 4s, a 3, a 5. We can't pick 5. 5 doesn't exist. All right, 1's the winner. Name, Blue Vicky custom name. We're gonna have to call it Chat. Chatty. Chatty McCha. Chatty McCha. Here, we'll take the T out of there. Chatty McChat. Chatty McChat. Chatty McChat. Chathrin. Chathrin. Chattenstein. Oh, I like that. Chattenstein. It fits. Chattenstein? Yeah? Huh? Tomo, feed my Frankenstein. Okay. Alright, Chattenstein it is.
Nerd extraordinaire.
Oh gosh. Can we change the voice? Not loving the voice. But as dreamy as Spooky Con was, it also came with its own set of pressures, some of which we already knew so well. At the end of those 4 days, the after party loomed over our heads, posing that one evergreen question: would we get a date for the night? As uncertainty plagued our hearts, we couldn't help but think of the 6 hottest nerds at the con.
Cool.
Oh. Zoe, an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity and harbinger of destruction to author of the renowned fanfic Liam Prom.
That's an awful idea.
Liam de Limecourt, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork.
Hooray!
Doug Campbell, 24, a kind-hearted slime that was incredibly broke from supporting all the fandoms he loved.
What's your days, fucker?
Omen, 25, I guess? An evil overlord who was recently freed from imprisonment in exchange for giving up her passion for stabbing people.
I have the perfect cosplay for that.
I'm sure you do. Nico Sharp, 22, an over-the-top mimic who preferred cosplay over shapeshifting, even if they weren't the best at getting into character.
Anyway.
And April 1st, 24, a clown idol who was contractually obligated to bottle up all of her non-camera ready emotions inside cute mascots. It had to be one of them, but who? We had 4 days to gather some courage and shoot our shot. What was the worst that could happen? Being rejected and alone the rest of our lives? We had our fair share of love and rejection. This surely wasn't our first rodeo. And as we had grown to know ourselves better, we realized we felt more confident. Each time, you get a little better at it. You get a little better, you get a little better. Now you have to choose 3 things you like. Each like is tied to one or several romance options. Your likes will soft lock you into some ROs you'll encounter more often. Random outcomes? Is that what is that RO? Random outcome? Is that? Okay. You can correct this soft lock by meeting other ROs in the food court. What is RO? In the food court, which you'll see later. Okay. Raisin says, OMG, Nico is voiced by Brandon Rogers. Who is Brandon Rogers? Is this someone I should know? Romantic options. Oh, okay, that's what RO is. Thank you. After the likes phase, you'll be asked to choose. I forgot, it's a dating sim. After the likes phase, you'll be asked to choose top 3 within a category. You'll choose your first, second, and third favorite option in descending order. This will shape your start stats. Tell us 3 things you like, chat. Kawaii cereal mascots. Dakimakuras against loneliness. Anime monologues. Documentaries with jump scares. Oh yeah. I think we're doing that one. Magical girls with a dark twist. Playing 5D chess. Role-playing in bed. Oh no. Forming a cult for the lulz. Wholesome memes. Retro games. A villain wins at the end, or Garfield against Naruto. Let's see what chat says. Chat definitely says retro games. I'm seeing a lot of villain wins at the end. Killer Bee says lulz. Who says lol anymore? I do. I use LOL all the time. What you trying to say? I'm old? Yes, I know I am. I'm sorry. It's just that's. Alright. Okay. I see cult and villain wins at the end is what say. This isn't me playing. This is you, chat. This is all you. This is you. You up there. You're making decisions, okay? I'm just pressing the buttons. Like I tap, 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 tap. Kind of like Shadav with the bingo. Choose your top 3 favorite fighting game character archetypes.
Alright!
What?
Oh, it's not against Dawn. That's Garfield in a relationship with Naruto.
Oh, it's not against? Oh, it's in a relationship with. I thought X meant like against versus. I always thought X meant that was antagonizing. Did X change meaning? Yeah, I thought it was this versus X is a collab. Wasn't it an X? Was it not an X? Maybe I misread it. X has always been shipping? Oh, I don't know. I barely know what shipping means. But I guess in my day, I don't think that's what it meant. But okay, I guess that's what it means now. In con terms, okay. It's for 2 characters getting together. Okay, gotcha. See? We're learning new things. MacBooya says no, plus is shipping. That's what I thought. Plus, and the X was against, like versus. But this happens all the time. Things change, like bad meaning good, and things change meaning through time. It's when you make characters kiss a lot. X. Huh. Oh no, yeah, I've seen VS meaning versus, but like with a symbol and not letters. I've seen X. This was like long time ago, so maybe it just changed meaning. I've never seen it recently. All right, so we gotta choose top 3 favorite fighting game character archetypes. We got, I don't know what this is. Someone boxing, someone wrapped up with scissors in their hands, some guy with metal hands, a chick with boobs, and a red dude with a mohawk. We'll just call it 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Blue Fire says boobs. See, that's what yeah, like a crossover. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's what I think X is, not like in a relationship. Like it was like, I don't know. The meaning must have changed. I'm thinking the same way MacBooya was thinking. So what do you guys want? You want Tomo says 1, 3, 4. I see a 3, another 3, lots of 3s. So we're definitely going 3. I think we're doing 3. All right. Choose your top 3. Okay, so we got 3. I see 3 1s. So you guys like this one? And then, all right, definitely boobs. All right, definitely boobs. Okay, there we go. We weren't new to all this, so this time we challenged ourselves with a goal other than finding love. With the support of Zoe and Liam, we decided to take on a project we'd been putting off for too long.
I have too many ideas.
Making our own comic. Okay. We had so many ideas, and yet we always found excuses not to work on them. But the con was the perfect setting to find inspiration and go for it. Choose your genre. All right, action, chat, or love? We'll do 1 and 2. Better 1, action. Better 2, lovey. 1 and 2. Better 1, better 2. I see 2 1s and 1 2. All right, we're going action. All right. The fear of failure had stopped us for too long, but then we reminded ourselves of the one thing that always kept us going, that we were young and unafraid, or old and really scared, is what I'm okay. And we were ready to start. Let's do it!
A new day, a new adventure.
Okay, wait a second, champ. Yeah, no need to rush into this. We're here to give you some tips on how to do cons the right way. Think of it like some sort of tutorial. God knows you could use one of those. As everyone knows, the main character of a con is finding love. The main activity of a con is finding love? I thought it was to get autographs, but okay, whatever, okay. Yeah, I know, it isn't really, but this is Chattenstein we're talking about. Look at her. She's probably aiming to get a date at the big con after party. Killer Bee says, well, that's my main goal. Ah, yes, the silence speaks volumes. Well, if you want to get a date, you'd better get to know the other person and what they look for in a potential partner. Exactly. Do they share dreams and fears? Are your visions of the world in sync? Are your souls truly compatible? Now, that's too complicated. Let's say someone's personality can be defined through 5 traits. Smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun. Let's call them stats. It sounds cooler and more video gamey. A tad reductive, but let's work with that. Then you have to ask yourself, is your fun high enough for someone who loves to party? Is your boldness low enough for someone who likes peace and quiet? Sometimes people are even more ambiguous, like they may like someone who's just balanced. The point is that everyone has their standards, their stat standards. And if by some chance you want to go to the party by yourself, which is totally valid option if that's your jam, don't think you'll be exempt from managing your stats. You can still fail at it. There's more stuff to keep in mind, but let's cover that later, okay? There was a panel I wanted to check out. Sounds good, and I have to rehearse the next tutorial. Well, have fun, Chattenstein. Okay, thank you. Thanks for the tips. All right, let's see what happens. Day 1. Hey, we're here. We made it. Nice. Okay. What is that? Is that our stats, chat? There. Smarts, we got 12. We own 12 smart. I guess that's good. Boldness 8. Creativity 13. Charm 8. Oh, we're not good in the charm area. And fun. Hey, but we're fun, so that's all that matters. Red Misery says at least we're smart. We're smart, creative, and fun. So yeah. Okay. I guess we have places to go. Hotel and outdoors, main stage, community zone, lobby, and the merch hall. I guess we'll just, I don't know, should we just go in order, chat? Let's go to the hotel. Lounging around the hotel, you see a sign in front of the conference room. Con artist meeting. Awesome. Oh, okay, we could do that. Current Planet says, so we're Clumsy Clown. Hi. Are you blood compatible? Well, we're not a vampire. You learn lots of cool techniques. They feel much more like scams. But who are you to judge what is and isn't art? You gain +2 creativity, learning to bend truth to make a quick buck. Nice. Okay. Cool. Now our creativity is 15. Afterward, you, Nico, Liam, and Zoe are sitting by the food trucks, eating corn dogs. Oh man. Game, I wasn't hungry, but now you mentioned corn dogs. Thanks a lot.
Another hot dog.
Darn it, I got a hot dog again. What do you mean? Well, you know how every corn dog has a 50-50 chance of having either a hot dog or a corn cob inside. For some reason, I always get a hot dog.
What?
What? That's not how corn dogs work at all. True, it's not exactly a 50-50 chance because there's always a super slight chance, like 1 in a million, that you'll get a corn dog genie, but you know what I mean. I don't think I do.
Huh.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. It is called a corn dog. It's called that because it's covered in cornbread. No, man, I'm telling you, it's the 50-50 thing, except it's unfair 50-50 because I never get a corn cob. Which some might say is evidence that there's no such thing as a corn cob corn dog. Or that Nika's just very unlucky. Okay. Oh. Am I the only reasonable person here? Hey, I don't need someone reasonable. I just need someone comforting. Thanks, Zoe. This conversation is interrupted by you taking a bite of your corn dog and getting a mouthful of magic smoke instead. A corn dog genie appears. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That's exactly what I said. Holy shit! It's the corn dog genie, silly. The one I was just telling you about. Congratulations, Chattenstein. You get one wish before I return to my cozy bread at home. Oh, look, it's Chat. You can almost touch the corn dog genie. What will it be? Oh, Chat, we have options. One, we can wish to know why you never get a corn cob when you eat corn dogs. Or two, we could wish what everybody wants, a beach episode. Chat, 1 or 2. It's up to you. Now, Polani says beach episode. Raisin and Killer Bee says 1. Blue Moon says 2. It's easier if you put 1 or 2 because then I could just look up and look for numbers. All right, I see 3 1s and 4 2s, another 2. All right, it looks like y'all want a beach episode.
Yes.
Okay, they're very happy about that. But we have a con to attend. Why would we waste our time at a... Shut up, this is happening. Faster than you can say, can I finish my corn dog first? The genie teleports you all to the beach.
Dang.
Oh, this is nice. We could spend the next 3 days just doing this. Swimming, making sandcastles, smashing watermelons blindfolded. We could do this forever. I can see it now. Monster Prom 5 Monster Beach. Tempting, but we shouldn't. The beauty of the beach episode is its rarity. Otherwise, they'd lose their appeal. Like finding a corn dog genie. Sure. But hey, that just means we have to make the most of this opportunity. Liam takes a watermelon and a blindfold out of his bag.
Whee!
You did. I knew you'd appreciate it. Look, it's April. Get over here, girl. We're just getting started. I will. I'm just a bit shy in this little bikini. Do you think it's too revealing?
Zoe, like.
Oh, it's exactly the right amount of too revealing. The sea won't be the only thing making everyone wet today. What? join us. Those melons, this melon won't smash itself. Honk, I'm coming. Sadly, we have to cut this outcome short for time, but feel free to imagine all the hilarious antics you all get up to in your beach episode. Seriously, draw fan art or something and make it hornier than we ever could. You gain +2 fun and lose 2 smarts.
Flawless victory.
Now we're not smart anymore, chat. See what your decision did to us? Wanting beach? We're definitely more fun though.
Let's go!
Whoa! Wait a second, it's time for a new episode of Tutorials with Liam and Zoe? Yeah, we realized we haven't explained the importance of managing stats, but we didn't ever cover how to manage them properly. Exactly, stats can be managed in a number of ways, but let's cover the most important one. That'd be experiencing the sort of absurd and exciting adventures that usually take place once you visit a location. Well, let's call these experiences events for short. Normally, during an event, you face a conflict you must solve by choosing between potential solutions, options if you will. What you choose will define you as a person. If you choose a smart option, you'll gain smarts. Yeah, if you choose to, say, punch a bear, that'd be quite bold of you, so you'd gain boldness. But stats are also lost when choosing an option. Every path not taken is a stat lost. Which is to say, if you choose the smart option instead of punching the bear, then you'd gain smarts, but lose boldness. So, just try to, not punch a bear, okay? Liam, let Chattenstein punch a bear if that's who she is as a person. Anyway, there are a few more ways of managing stats, like, Liam, let's write those down in a manual or something. I really wanted to go check out those limited figurines I told you about. True, we can keep giving you tips later. Yes, in the meantime, don't get yourself killed. I'm not gonna punch no bears. Reza says, I didn't vote for this. Polani says, hey, we never claimed to be genius. All right, okay, we can't go to the hotel no more. Let's go to the main stage. You want to go to the main stage? Let's go. How to add loot boxes to your game. Don't. Yes. Very good. I agree. You attend a panel on how to seamlessly add loot boxes to games. The short answer is that you shouldn't. This turns out to be invaluable knowledge that makes you gain 2 smarts.
Yay!
Pay 10 monster tokens to open a mystery box with a bonus random amount of smarts. Polani says, sorry to sound like Seinfeld, but what's the deal with all the loot boxes? JK. Later, you attend a panel being hosted by the creators of a recently popular fanfic called Liam Prom.
Doug, con volunteer.
Thank you all for coming. I'm your moderator, Doug, and I'm honored to introduce the creators of Liam Prom. They're also friends of mine. Can you believe it? I'm Zoe, the author of Liam Prom. Next to me is the inspiration behind K-pop star Liam, cartographer Liam, buff Liam, and countless other Liams. Thank you for having me. Just in case anybody was wondering, my name is Liam. Polite chuckle. So let's get right to it. As the original Liam, how does it feel to be the subject of such a sprawling saga?
Liam de Liancourt, Liam Prom Muse.
Well, I always had the nagging suspicion that I'd be someone's muse someday. I bet you didn't think that you'd be portrayed as a sexy panini press. No. I can't say I expected that. But in a way, I feel like I've been portrayed by a multitude of characters, gives a better insight into my multifaceted personality.
A world full of Liams.
Sure, and it gives me a chance to answer the eternal question, would a centaur Liam also wear a man bun? Well, who among us hasn't wondered that? The panel continues and you learn more about fictional Liam tropes than you ever thought it was possible to know. Ex-Mariner is reminding us that So remember, Liam spelled backwards is male. Thank you for that. We gotta keep that in mind. While Zoe is dissecting Buff Liam's diet and workout plan, you hear Doug whispering in your ear. Psst, Chattenstein. I'm about to open up the floor to audience questions. I really want this panel to go well for Liam and Zoe. Could you go first and ask something insightful? Everyone always waits for someone else to ask a question, and the initial silence is super awkward. Crap. He blew your usual strategy at panels to come up with a good question for Liam and Zoe. Alright, chat. 1 or 2. 1 is, most of the action takes place in Liam Academy, but have you thought about how a universe of Liams would affect the economy and politics of this world? Or 2, of all the friends you could have written speculative fanfic about, why Liam? 1 or 2, chat. It's up to you. Let's see. Tomo and Polani and Red Misery says 2. Remember how it's going to change our stats. So 2.
What the hell?
What the hell, Chanstein? Do you think I'm not good enough to be the subject of a speculative fan fiction? Look what you did, chat! Look what you did! Look what you did! Hey, Unozon. Under my armpit. Raisin says, yes, Liam, we do not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll apologize on behalf of chat. Let me rephrase that. Zoe, how many unworthy plebeians do you have to wade through before you arrive at the perfect protagonist, Liam? That's more like it. Well, good question, Chattenstein. I knew everyone would automatically love a world full of nice, likable Scots or traditionally uber-hot Damians. But a world full of Liams? Well, that's a whole nother story. Hey. But Liam's a challenge. He may not be everyone's first choice, but I knew he could become quite the acquired taste if I could do him justice. And I think, or at least I hope, that I did a good job. I will say, despite the offensive nature of this question, that Zoe is not incorrect. It's been nice working on this project with her. It's forced me to examine myself and my behaviors in a new light. It's also allowed me to reimagine myself as an 18th century cartographer, which is somehow even more arousing than the experience of actually being one, so that's nice. I have to admit, when I first met Liam, I was kind of intimidated by his grumpy demeanor and no-nonsense suspenders, but Zoe's many portrayals of him in Liam Prom really helped me understand him. I'm glad I can call Liam Prom a must-read and Liam a friend. Why, thank you, Doug. The pleasure of being your friend is all mine. And for the record, I've definitely gotten up to some nonsense in my suspenders. Ooh, spicy. You gained 2 boldness. Hey!
Flawless victory.
You gain 2 boldness for your confidence question, but you lose 2 smarts. Alright, chat, in case you haven't looked recently, that puts us, Chattenstein, at 10 smart, 10 boldness, 15 creativity, 8 charm, and 14 fun. Polani's like, we're just making ourselves dumber. I know! But that's your choice, chat. That's on you. Blue Fire says, we fun as fuck though. We're creatively fun. Alright, let's go to the community zone. I'm sure there's community things happening there. You check out the games going on at the community zone and you find an area dedicated to retro video games. Oh, heck yeah! You start by playing some N64 games, then you go further back in time to play the original Super Mario, where Mario is a dick. Sorry, I'm okay. You round out your playing session by playing checkers and the royal game of Ur. Your Mesopotamian gamer skills grant you +2 fun. Look, we're even more funners. Later, you attend a VTuber modeling workshop. Yeah, with Liam, Zoe, and Doug. Hey, I'm finally done. Look at my avatar, everyone. That's not bad. That's not bad. I honestly think this is some of my best work. X-Mariner says that was incorrect English. It's more gooda. That's right. I'm sorry. My fault. More gooda. Hi, Hey, go ahead and put a link to your kick. By the way, I know I mentioned it like 15 billion times, but Raptormon got a Kickstarter because they've been working their ass off on a book for like decades now, and it's finally coming to fruition. So please help Raptormon back their Kickstarter. Can someone put a link up in the thingies? I'd appreciate it. I think you're a mod. You could put your link up there, yo. Curve says, I mean, how many of us are more captivated by a smile rather than someone doing taxes? Sexy taxes. Hello, is anyone out there?
Wow.
Whoa, Doug, you added a voice modulator to yours. Show me how. I didn't. Can you hear me? Hello? Doug, did you upload something to your avatar called experimental personality malware.exe? There you go. There's chat. You can see up there. There's the link. Go click on it. Even if you can't give anything, just follow it. It helps. It helps push it up the things. Even if you just click on it and watch it. I think there's a button to like watch it or follow it. That even just doing that will help. Did I? Fudge. I was just trying to download an edgy off-market hairstyle. Who's there? I can hear you. Beyond the screen? Are you the one who created me? Oh gosh, his avatar is sentient. You're welcome, Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to make you sentient. I just wanted to be you. Well, use you as a persona. Oh. Like you wanted to wear me as a costume? Yeah, something like that. I see. So you want to be inside of me?
Nope.
No, definitely no, not like that. Wait. Let's hear him out. Actually, let's not. Think of a way to ditch this weird sentient avatar so your friends can get back to thinking about being inside you instead. All right, chat. 1 or 2. Raisin says, yes, we wanted to wear your VTuber model as our skin. Wait, I can do it. Hold on, I gotta... My hand is... I'm trying to get my hand to come out of my chest. Can I get it to come out of my face? Sorry, I'm just having too much fun here. Okay, so we got 1, compress it in a zip file, upload it on flash drive, and abandon the flash drive at the doors of an orphanage. Or 2, these days it's all about training your AI models on one specific thing until they master it. Train this anime-looking AI to master the most anime sport, volleyball. Chat mostly says, I see I see a 2, a 1, a 1, 2, 3 ones, and 3 twos. Oh, there's another 2. Curve says, I fear for the orphans. Alright. We're going 2.
Fuck yeah!
Oh, fuck yeah. Does this mean it's time for a training montage? Sure, if by that you mean a montage of us uploading hundreds of volleyball playbooks and videos into the avatar's memory. Oh, that's way less exciting. Sorry, we can't solve every problem we have by doing training montages, committing crimes, or resorting to strategically placed trapdoors. It's okay. Besides, uploading all those playbooks we don't actually own and haven't paid for sounds sort of shady, so I guess it's still a crime adjacent. You three lead some interesting lives. Several hours later, you've trained the AI to be a volleyball master. Nice. Razor says, let it be the orphan's fucking problem now. Too late! It doesn't take much to sell it to the sports channel, who wants to cut half of its staff. Aw, it's a bit of a yikes, but you can't backpedal now! Welcome back to the 2XX Beach Volleyball Championship. I'm your host, Hunter McCarthy. Let's give a warm welcome to our new co-host, VolleyBot version 1.0.2. Greetings! The home team is currently executing a cross-court shot with an almost mathematically perfect angle. Calculations show an 8.5% chance of being intercepted by either the enemy libero or backcourt. Incredible analysis, VolleyBot version 1.0.2. I'm torn between admiring the precision of your volleyball knowledge and fearing that AI will take my job without the government providing a universal basic income plan. Oh, well, that's a valid concern, my colleague. I, on the other hand, hurt for different reasons. As I possess all existing knowledge about this sport, and yet I will never know how it feels to hold an actual volleyball in my hands. Oh, you poor thing. I feel sad.
Whoa.
Whoa, that's my avatar on the radio, everybody. I've never been so proud. I'm happy for you, Doug, but I can't help but feel a bit dirty after this. Would you feel better if we go get some, like, hot dogs and rally for the implementation of ethical AI regulations?
Not bad.
I think so, yes. You all have a good time rallying for a good cause, and the hot dogs make it even better. You gain +2 fun for solving problems with volleyball, but lose 2 boldness. Dude, you said we were fun as fuck before. Check us out, fucking 18 fun. We are the Fun Meister. Polani says, at least we didn't lose smarts this time. I'm trying to see what it is about what you guys are choosing that's making us lose, because I was like, oh, I think we'll probably lose this particular thing. But instead we lost boldness. So my guessing of how it's going to affect the numbers is totally off. But hey, we have to do a commercial, so don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back after these short messages. I gotta pick something that sounds con-like. You know what we'll do? Do I have like chill? I think I have chill cyberpunk? Synthwave chill. Here we go. Alright, we'll be right back after these short messages. Don't go anywhere, okay? Promise? Alright.
Don off 24 good vibes. Don off 24 good vibes. Hi hi.
Hey, Visual Madness, thank you for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Hi, hi. Wait, what is this up here? What is that? I don't know what that is. I'm doing okay. I can't complain. I cannot complain. All right. Okay, so we got +2 fun, -2 boldness. Because of your choices, chat. I hope you're proud of yourselves. You're making us very fun people, though, so that's good. Chat and Steam. All right, let's. I guess we're at the this con here. Let's. I guess go to the lobby. You're flaunting your cosplay all over the lobby when suddenly you lock eyes with somebody else. Somebody cosplaying your character's arch nemesis. Oh shit. Kura says we like to have fun. You both freeze in place, facing each other. Sparks fly between you, the angry kind of sparks. You make your best threatening face, and she leaves. Maybe this was all in your head and she just weirded out. Whatever, you gain 2 boldness for facing your worst enemy. Alright. You're walking around the lobby with April, Zoe, and Liam when suddenly a dad approaches April, dragging his 12-year-old son behind him. Mickey, this is April 1st. She's a great pop star. Don't you want an autograph? Dad, stop it already. I'm never gonna follow anyone but Toshiko.
I'm too pretty for this.
You're choosing that 2-bit AI Vocaloid bitch over me? I mean, don't be silly. It's just that Toshiko Mifune isn't what we in the business call an actual person. You shut up. Toshiko's better than a person. Leave me alone. Wait, Mickey, don't go. This is not going well. I was hoping he'd get over Toshiko. Why? Are you dating her or something? How do you know? Holy shit, you are. Tell us everything. Yeah, how the hell are you dating a 3D animated doll? It doesn't make sense.
So authentic.
April, don't be backwards. Their romance is a beacon of hope for progress. Yeah, AI-powered Vocaloids deserve love too. Also, have you seen her boobs? Who doesn't want to see them bounce IRL? Oh my god. What is happening? Oh boy. Whatever, at least mine are real. Oh, trust me, hers feel very real. They jiggle just like in her live streams. Okay. No one said this was a wholesome game, Jay Malenko. I never claimed that. Never. What did you just say, Dad? Are you talking about Toshiko's boobs? Mickey, how long have you been back? You can hear 1,000 cries galloping in Mickey's teenage brain. Quick, find a way to break this huge piece of news without any added trauma. All right, chat. You have decisions to make. Better 1 or 2. 1, 2. 1 says, your son needs to hear this news from his possible future stepmom's mouth. Bring the Vocaloid here to meet him. And also us, but mostly him. Or 2. Well, looks like the son's gonna have to find a new hobby. Educate him on the endless fun of stamp collecting. Nautical says boobs. That's all. Boobs. And as expected, I see chat has overwhelmingly chose 1. Now, okay, let's just guess now. How do you think that's going to affect our stats up there? Do you think that's going to make us... I think it's going to take away some smarts. Raisin says, fuck it, let's traumatize the child. Fuck it. Jay Malenko says we're gonna get plus charm. All right, let's see. Visual Madness says, but stamps. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I collect stamps and coins. Just saying. Just saying. You're right. I'm gonna call her right away.
Yes.
Yes, you do that. This still doesn't make sense. Tashiko's a 3D model. How is she supposed to show up? Sweet April, you underestimate the power of forbidden love and also state-of-the-art technology. Mickey's dad talks on the phone for a while, then returns with a smile on his face. Mickey, there's someone who would like to meet you. Mickey-chan, your dad has told me so much about you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's Toshiko Mifune in the flesh.
Oh no, no.
It's finally happening. The singularity is here. AI's gonna kill us all. April, calm down. Don't you see Toshiko just wants some love and affection? That's right, and I found it in your dad, Mickey-chan. And maybe I could give you some affection too as your new mom. Sure. Oh, what a beautiful scene. Love conquers all. I welcome our new AI overlords. Indeed. You helped the Vocaloid find love, and you helped Zoe meet that Vocaloid, and you helped April lose her mind. You gain +2 fun and lose 2 creativity. Oh boy. Time to get some fresh air. Uh-oh.
Get some snacks.
What? Welcome to the food court. You'll be visiting this place twice per run. Yes, this tutorial will be delivered by me, the narrator. Hey, narrator, you work out, huh? I mean, you know, obviously you work out. Wow, okay. You're buff. Raisin says we are so fun. Look at us. Should I let me move? I'm gonna move you, chat. I'm gonna move you over here so you can see your stats better. There you go. Tutorials explained by characters are fun and immersive, but as the narrator, I have the power to go straight to the point. For example, I can just tell you that by pressing tab, you can access useful info. Or you can consult the dialogue history by either pressing H or mouse wheel up. Cool, huh? Anywho, back to the food court. Food court turns are about getting to know the one person you want to take to the con after party, even if it means getting to know yourself. There are 5 tables you can choose from. 3 of the tables are populated by the 6 romance options in pairs. One of the tables lets you call one of several guests who are essentially alternate date options. Finally, there's a table for you to sit alone. These tables are tied to their own mechanics. As usual, your jam is obscuring said mechanics a bit so you can focus on the narrative side of the experience. By playing, you can slowly but steadily learn how everything works. But if that's not your style, we've added helpful explanations of everything in the manual. Feel free to check it out. Just keep in mind that each table only allows for 1 player. Now go and choose a seat. Chat, we'll call the tables 1. What? SpongeBob, why are you licking the table? Thank you, Raisin. So we'll call this 1. This one here. We'll call this center table 2. This up here we'll call 3. This one we'll call 4. And this one we'll call 5. Chat, where do you want to sit? Table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4, or table 5? Proceed. So far I'm seeing 2 5s and 2 2s. I see another 5. So far, the 5s have it. I see 4 5s. And another 5. I think that's going to clinch it. Zombie says 5 too. Here we go. We are sitting at table 5. You know, I just got to say, chat, I'm very proud of you. You didn't pick a table by yourself. You didn't pick a table all alone, so that's very good. All right. Chat. Decision time. Who do you want to sit with? April, which will be number 1, or Nico, number 2? April, Nico. April, Nico. April, Nico. April, Nico. 1 or 2? Better 1, 2. 1, 2. Better 1, better 2. Put the numbers. Put the numbers, not the words. I'm only counting numbers. All right, I see lots of 2s. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2s. All the 2s. All right, we're going Nico. So you want to go on a date, huh? As we've said, these mechanics are covered in the manual, but there's a little thing we wanted to cover here. You'll see some peppers on the different dates. They're sort of spicy meter. This is like declaring your preference of spiciness when you're pursuing a date. It doesn't affect the date itself, but the ending you'll get if you succeed. The art might be the same, but the narrative won't. 0 peppers will make the ending more platonic. 1 and 2 peppers will make the ending somewhere between romantic and suggestive. 3 peppers will make the ending definitely naughty. Just keep in mind that choosing a low amount of peppers won't affect the content of secret endings, which might be naughty. What are you doing? What are you doing to the narrator? What chat? Carafina says, what's the narrator's fun stat at? Oh my gosh. This is why, chat, this is why we don't play these kinds of games. Because I worry about you when you do these things. Thank you, Raisin, for the borba lick of the narrator. Okay, you're now truly prepared to go on your first date. Are you ready, chat? We're gonna date. Be normal. Act normal, chat. Can you do that? Chat. Come on now. I said normal. So Zombie Snow White says, did you think we could behave? There's literal kink dynamics and a spicy meter in this game. You thought we'd behave? I know. Razor says it's only 25 bits a lick. Alright, let's date. Alright, what do you want to do? Chat? We're just gonna call it 1, 2, and 3. We can go out to dinner, which is a spicy meter of 3. We can visit a museum, spicy meter of 1. Or a board game night, no spicy at all. What say you, chat? 1, 2, or 3? Palani says 1. Red Misery says, let's get pizza and fries. David says 1. Nautical says 3. Let's play strip Monopoly. Raisin says 2. Zombie Snow White and Visual Madness say 1. I guess we're getting 1. We're going out to dinner. Let's see what happens. You and Nico go out to a fancy restaurant.
This food is super energizing.
You always wondered how Nico eats. They technically have 2 mouths, so which one is for food? It turns out the answer to that question is too disturbing to describe. Still, you two manage to have a nice conversation when they're not doing unspeakable things to that ramen. Hooray! Day number 2.
Brainstorming reanimates my brain.
It's time to work on the comic. As your creative mentors, we prepared very original questions that will spur extraordinary ideas. We've written 2 per day. You're welcome. Once the exercise is done, you might see no comic just yet, but you have to trust the process, Chat and Steen. Your efforts will come to fruition by the end of the con. Totally! How could you choose to answer the exercises will impact the script of the resulting comic? I recommend that you remember or even take note of every option you choose during this exercise to better savor its impact once we get to see the resulting comic. And there's more to these exercises. All these choices will shape you as a person, which is to say they affect your stats. You'll feel these changes each time you solve one of the exercises. And there's one last thing I love about creative work. When several people collaborate, it changes them all as a group. That's right. My personal advice is that even if one person is answering an exercise, the whole group should discuss it. We do. I ask Chat all the time. I take polls. To be clear, you'll gain a lot of the stat tied to the chosen option, but you'll lose the stats tied to the options not chosen. And these stat effects will equally affect all players. Shh, that voice. It's breaking the immersion. Ugh. Anyway, enough procrastinating. Zoe's right. It's time to work on your craft. Hold this pencil and let the mind wander. Before getting into the drawing part of your comic project, you call a couple of your friends. You just realize some of your characters look exactly like them. It happens when you have such cool-looking friends. So you thought it'd be nice to get their approval to use their likeness first. Oh gosh. Alright, we're gonna call this 1, 2, 3, and 4. What's something, Chat, that stirs fear in your soul? Chat, 1, the ghosts of all the big surrealist artists of the early 20th century. 2, math. 3, wolves with guns for legs. Or 4, wolves with big menacing dongs. What say you, Chat? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Commence. Dawn, we may need to expand the box for this game. I think so. It's gonna get crowded. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. They don't strike fear, but are awesome. Math scares me. Yeah, math would be my thing too. Polani says 2, Raisin says 2, Nautical says 2. Oh, I see lots of 2s, but then I also see 1, 2, 3 3s. There's 3 2s and 3 3s. Oh wait, look, there's more 3s, more 3s. Oh wait. Now there's more 2s. Oh gosh. You know, and I'm gonna vote 2 2, so we're gonna go with math. What's something you do to impress everyone at your wedding, Chat? 1, reveal your most niche fetish in painful detail. 2, compliment everyone's hats. 3, kill a walrus with your bare hands just because. Or 4, solve the Hodge conjecture, a major unsolved problem in algebraic geometry. What is something you would do to impress everyone at your wedding? Let's see. I see 2 3s already. So far the 3s have it. Oh wait, now I see more 1s. Okay, I think we got 1. Definitely. Okay, you see, you're putting 1 and then you're making me count 1 again. Once you put a number, don't put a number again, because then I think it's someone else and I'm counting it. So there's 1, 2, 3 1s and 1, 2, 3 3s. Oh wait, no, Raisin put 3 twice again. And Nautical put 1 twice. See, you guys are messing me up with the numbers. Only put the numbers once, because then I think people are voting again. Now I gotta figure out. I'm just gonna pick 1. We're revealing our fetishes. Time to get back to the con.
Let's go!
Stop right there. This is the stat police. We're here to test you on your stat knowledge. Oh, fuck. I hate tests. Look, look at how fucking fun we are, chat. We're fucking 22 fun. We're not charming at all, but we're fun as all get out. Just kidding. It's us, Zoe and Liam. Renowned creators, verified hot people, and knowledgeable tutorial dispensers. We thought we've been giving Chattenstein all these exquisite tips on how to manage stats, but how easy to know which option ties to which stat. That's what I've been trying to figure out, Liam. Yeah, like some options will be easy to interpret, like how punching a bear feels like a very bold thing to do, but some will be quite a bit more nuanced, and it might be harder to tie them to a stat, which is why we've written all the specifics to every stat in a manual for you to check, which will be available within the customized manual. So even if an option might not feel tied to a specific stat, or even more than one, you just gotta take your time. Try to analyze if the biggest clue is within the option, or which stat relates to that specific clue. Or, you know what, just ignore stats and choose whichever option feels more interesting to you. Live, fail, have fun. I think that's what chat's doing. Must agree with Zoe here. Just try not to fail too much. Nah, let's go play some DDR so I can see you fail too much. Let's go. But don't be surprised if you're disappointed. See you around, Chattenstein. Alright, we haven't gone to the merch hall yet. Or the lobby. We lost, I know, our charm is just... It's fun confusing me, don't do that! Yeah, I'm gonna ignore... You know, I'm not gonna look and see what does the set. We're just gonna pick whatever we feel, right, chat? We're gonna go with our heart. We're gonna go with our heart and just see what kind of person we become. Let's go to the lobby. You're walking around with your favorite magical girl wig on. It's itchy as hell. You scratch your head under your wig. Oh crap. A random streamer just recorded you doing that awkward finger waggle. Your weird head scratch goes through the entire internet cycle, and you get memed and shit posted and mashed up and even turned into a viral dance. No! Alas, fame is fleeting, and you stop being cool when a CEO does a Magica head scratch in an ad. At least you still gain +2 boldness for surviving internet fame unscathed. All right. Later, you walk past the con jail. There's a con jail? Is this a thing? The room where rule breakers go to think about what they've done. You spot some familiar faces among the inmates. Oh, is there? Wait, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Stop. Stop everything. I said stop. Stop everything. Is there really a con jail? Is this a thing? Do they put people in like a separate room and say, you need to calm the fuck down? Depends on the con, but not unheard of. It's more room for security to keep it till police come. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. All right. I get that. That'll be good. Blue Fire says it's a thing. Kurt Planet says yes. Raiden says, don't they just kick people out? Visual says, I've been to a place with a con jail. Wow, I had no idea this was a thing. Crazy. Crazy. Zombie Snow White says yes. And Nautical says, do they do conjugal visits? Later, you walk past the con jail, the room where rule breakers go to think about what they've done. You spot some familiar faces among the inmates. I hate you, Omen. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't stolen that plushie and made a big scene. It was the seller who made the scene. I was simply matching his energy.
Objection!
You have nothing to fear. Your attorney is here. I'll get you two out of this faster than you can say objection. Oh, we're fucked. Officers, how long do you tend to keep my clients behind bars? Well, they tried to steal, so I was thinking we'd keep them at least overnight. Overnight? Perhaps we could commute their sentences. Instead of staying overnight in a con jail, they could, I don't know, spend 3 years in a regular prison.
What the fuck?
Wait, what the fuck? No, Nico, what the fuck? Don't worry, everyone knows that legally, 1 day of con jail equals 5 years of prison. We're getting the better end of the deal. That's absurd, untrue, and definitely not something anyone knows. Dibs on the top bunk when we get to prison. We're not going to prison. If that's a trick to try and get the top bunk first, we'll be assured that I will shank you. Nico might actually be onto something. Surely you can broker a deal with the guards to bail Omen and Liam out of jail. But what? Alright, chat. Commute the sentence by... This is number 1. Commute the sentence by doing community service, but you're not ready to touch grass yet, so what about making it online community service? Or 2, tell the guards that Omen and Liam can offer valuable insight into catching SpookyCon's biggest criminal, the cockdoodler. Chat's going with cockdoodler. Okay. Yep. Overwhelmingly, even. There's not even a question. Here's chat. All the twos. I don't know where to put you guys. Boop, 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 boop. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I want chat. There we go. Okay. All right. We're going with 2. That would be great, actually. The cockdoodler has been a thorn in my diaper all weekend. Oh no. No. You check all the places the cockdoodler has vandalized. It seems that no wall, floor, or distracted person's shirt is safe from their reign of phallic terror. Oh, gee. I bet that guy's the cockdoodler. He has an evil, lusty look in his eyes. You can just keep pointing out random people and asserting that they're the cockdoodler. Why not? Statistically speaking, I have to be right eventually. Nah, we gotta follow the facts. We're dealing with someone with an artistic flair, a disdain for the status quo, and a love of cocks.
You know, I think I cracked this case.
Liam, I'm afraid that makes you our prime suspect. Wait, my love of cocks has always been held to a perfectly legal standard. Oh, look, it must be that girl. Just look at her shifty gaze. What did I just tell you? Actually, partner, I think she's right about this one. That girl's eyes are very shifty. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, whatever. We gotta wrap this case up anyway, or the chief's gonna be pissed. Let's bring her in. Wait, what? It'll be okay, ma'am. If you need a lawyer, call Nico Sharp, face attorney at law. The law is truly in shambles. Then it's a good thing we're there. Sorry. That was some excellent sleuthing, Omen. Good job catching the perp. Oh no, you misunderstand. I am the cockdoodler. I merely seized an opportunity to frame someone else for the crime. Wow. Damn it, Omen, you know that as your redemption art program sponsor, I have to scold you for breaking the law. But more than that, as a yaoi connoisseur, I have to teach you how to draw better cocks. Thus, your police investigation ends with an erotic art lesson. Only at SpookyCon, eh? You gain 2 smarts, but lose 2 charm. not a problem. Hi. Well, don't ask what you just came in on. I don't know.
So many places to go.
All right, chat. Where do you want? We got. Let's go. We haven't been to the merch hall. Let's go there. You find some teenagers selling their own fanzines. Aw, so cute. You check them out, and they are awful. As far as you remember, you had better taste when you were their age. To show them how it's done, you make your own zine right in front of them. What a mentor. You leave it on their stand so they can sell it. They don't seem to like you, but that awesome zine you made nets you 2 charm.
Flawless victory.
Nice. Sometime later, you, Doug, and Nico are checking out the indie games section of the showcase hall.
Whoa, so cool.
And I can play the demo on your website? That's awesome. Thanks so much. I'll say this, dear viewer. In a world rife with greed and misery, it's warmed this old detective's heart to see these indie games getting off the ground. I know, just look at all these awesome titles. Blind Drive, Spookware, Disc Room, Once Upon a Jester. Hey, we played Once Upon a Jester. But Mussolina, seriously. Well, you know what, Spock? All I have to say to you is... that is all. Seriously, these are all incredible indie games. Go check them out. They are. Play once a... It's just a shame that games like these don't usually get the recognition they deserve. Doug, you've got the answer already. We'll spread the word. We'll hit the pavement and use the grapevine and get the scuttlebutt around. Okay, let's scuttle that butt.
Now you're talking.
But we gotta spend our resources wisely. Let's pick one game to spread the maximum word around. Like that one. Hello! Are you interested in trying Endless Runner number 79 working title? It's a little free-to-play fun! This is perfect. These devs are so desperate for players, they're giving away the game for free. Excuse me, our company's not desperate. Our demo is number 1 on the mindless clickers section of the App Store. Yeah, we make our money through copious invasive microtransactions. You know you want them. Oh, that's so sad. Don't worry, we'll get the word out about you guys and you'll be able to upgrade to macro transactions soon. For some reason, it looks like this is the game your friends are most interested in promoting, so that's that. How will you get Endless Runner number 79 more recognition? Chat, will you? 1. By telling everyone sounds like a lot of work. Just tell one friend about the game 100 times. It's quantitatively the same thing. No. Or 2, tell everyone the app is actually spyware. Spies are cool. Everyone loves spies. So 1 or 2, chat. What say you? And the numbers are coming in. I see lots of 2s. See all the 2s. And we're going 2.
Works for me.
Oh, good idea. Spies are ultra cool. We would prefer that you not spread the rumor that Endless Runner number 79 is spyware. Especially when the claim is so unsubstantiated.
You know, I think I cracked this case.
I get it. You're still undercover. Don't worry. We won't tell. This hard-boiled detective is a tough egg to crack. 15 minutes later. Liam, did you know this game is actually spyware? Doesn't anyone say hello anymore? Hello, Liam. It's good to see you. I value our friendship very much, and because of that, I wanted to recommend you this game. Oh, it's fucked up. The one with the spyware? Yeah, spies are awesome. The espionage, the hand-to-hand combat, the $1 million suits. But you do know that having your information stolen by spyware is like bad, right? Sure, but gosh, if anyone's gonna steal my information, I'd rather it be a sexy spy Wouldn't you? I'd rather just not have my information stolen to begin with.
Yeah, I need a drink.
Well, the sad truth of this world is, kid, that we can't always get what we want. That's why I pickpocketed your phone and downloaded the game for you. My spy training's really paying off. Wait, what? Yippee! One satisfied customer down. Let's spread the word about the game to more folks. You leave Liam to work out which dark websites his credit card number is now on. You got a game to advertise. You gain 2 boldness and lose 2 charm. Oh my.
Heart.
All right. You want to go? Let's go back to the community zone. They had video games there. Red Misery says, who needs charm? Charm's over. Look at the numbers, chat. We're so uncharming. It's probably because of the It's hot here. It's hot at this con. We're wearing a costume. Let's go to the community zone. You decide to tend a round table on round tables. What a fascinating subject. You discuss the various circumferences of tables, rank building materials, and talk about famous knights that have sat around round tables of old. You also talk plenty of shit about square and rectangular tables. Fuck right angles. You gain +2 fun because circles are the most hilarious shape, am I right? We're so fucking fun, man. Who wouldn't want to date us? Look at how fun we are. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we got some heavy con BO. I wonder if we're gonna get like the con flu. You know, the sickness that everyone gets from going to a convention. Later, you and Liam decide to watch a cosplay contest themed around the Coven TV show. You're ready to see some sexy takes on those sexy witches. Yo, thanks for coming, guys. What do you think of my Joy cosplay? Not bad, but Joy never wore knockoff docs like while we were together. I'll tell you that much. Wait, you're one of Joy Johnson Joachima's famous exes? And you never told me? I told you twice this morning while you were making the cosplay. Oh, sorry, I rarely listen when you talk. You gotta tell me about the Joy, Liam. This character work could help me win the contest. Okay, but let's not get too personal. Well, so what's she like in bed? Don't spare any details.
Absolutely not.
I'm absolutely not going to answer that. Oh, that's fine. I'm more of a hands-on learner anyway. You gotta kiss me. What? Wait, what? No! Come on, Liam, I gotta learn how to kiss like Joy. You need to tell me the proper ratio of tongue to sucking action. What? I hate it here. I know you'd cheer you up. A wet, sloppy kiss from a friend who's cosplaying your ex. Get in here! Oh, gosh. Oh no, Space Buckaroo got a tornado warning. Be careful! Tornado warning, Iowa. Carefuls. Get in your tubs. Put a mattress on top of you. Right? That's what you're supposed to do? Tornadoes? There must be a way to help Nico get into character that isn't this, but what? Chat. 1 or 2. Nico shouldn't be kissing Liam. They should be dumping him. Help Nico channel all of the drama of a legendary breakup. Or 2, Liam refuses to kiss Nico, but maybe he could kiss you, and then you'll kiss Nico too. Like an indirect kiss. 1 or 2, chat. I'm gonna have some water while you guys decide. Honey Butter says, sorry, did I miss something? Oh, you missed everything. All of it. All the things you have missed. All of them. All right. Overwhelming chat, just everyone's putting 1. All right.
Good call.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. It actually sounds far from perfect. You would say that. You're always so negative, and you don't even kiss me anymore. Wait, I never kiss you at all, Nico. My name is Joy, asshole. How many times are you gonna misname me in bed?
Hey!
Hey, wait, what? Huh? That was one time. One time too many. You've broken my heart, you horrible mosquito. I'm leaving you while I still have my dignity. Because I won't kiss you? There are lots of reasons. You don't support my work. You don't like my girls' nights. Hey, I supported Joy's work and her friends. I wouldn't have eventually joined her cause if I wasn't supportive. But well, when girls' nights and work nights become every night, a man can feel left behind. Typical you, putting yourself before the fate of the world. Ugh, why do I keep dating my forever arch nemesis? I don't know. That's something you need to work. Do some introspection. My mouth is starting to go, chat. I've been talking too much. That's something you need to do some introspection about. What I need is to feel loved. But I do love and seen. Nico takes a grandiose bow. Liam stands still, pale and shaking.
I'm impressed.
That was intense. I have to compliment you on your character work, Nico. My heart was broken all over again. Aw, thanks. I love breakup scenes. Let's do this again sometime. Nico wins the cosplay contest using their insider knowledge of Joy's trauma. Yay! And you gain +2 creativity and lose 2 charm. Oh no! Help me with the character work. Chat.
Let's stick to the schedule.
We only have a charm. Nico ripped open those old wounds, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jay Malenko, for the savior game like 45 minutes ago, and thank you for the hydrate, Bloody Angel. Alright, let's see what's going on the main stage. You grab a seat at the main stage where a panelist talks about making interesting player characters. Apparently, they should be color coordinated, have a distinct personality, and also a cool name like Kratos or Luigi or Chattenstein. You learned you'd make an awesome PC, and that self-knowledge equals 2 smarts. Curve Planet says 3 charms. This game is too real. Later, you, Nico, Liam, and April attend a panel titled, Can the power of friendship beat everything? Let's find out. This is going to be a short panel. The power of friendship literally never fails. Thank you all for coming. Now, I know that what you're thinking. This will be a short panel. When has the power of friendship ever failed? Dang, he's good. But we must think, how can the power of friendship be scaled? How can we empirically test the power of friendship across media? With pixel measurements and algebraic formulas, obviously. Oh gosh. Let us compare the power of Maka and Soul's friendship in Soul Eater to that of All Might and Deku's in My Hero Academia. I hope you all brought calculators. Wait, I gotta do math if I want to be a powerful friend? I've been doing this all wrong.
What a try-hard.
Ugh, this panel is a load of pretentious drivel. Imagine, try and explain the power of friendship using only algebra. Someone clearly hasn't heard of differential calculus. You cry out as what feels like eagle talons grip your arm hard. You look to see that April has grabbed you. Save me. She's right. You all need saving. Liam and Nico have fallen under this panelist's Tsukuyomi spell of utter intellectual bullshit. You gotta say something to debunk this whole bullshit panel and show everyone that it's not that deep. Chat, you have options. 1 or 2. 1. Aren't all of our attempts to build overly complicated formulas just our way of coping with life's uncertainties? Or 2. If friendship is such an effective source of power, do you want to be friends with me? Chat, was it? The Bunny Rules has followed. Thank you for the follow. Chat. It's a new shiny person. Don't break them. Please act normal. Pretend to be normal, chat. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Don't mind, chat. They just newcomers frighten them. Kalani says, "Hi, new person. We're normal, man. Wordy, pretty for us." Hey? Spock, thank you for flushing. Just put the lid down. Raisin screaming. You see what happens with the new people coming? Chat just goes weird. And chat overwhelmingly has chosen option 2. If friendship is such an effective source of power, do you want to be friends with me? Sure. I guess. Yay! Sweet, a new friend. See, like the bunny rules. See how that works? Let's do friend bonding stuff. You decide to throw a party at your new friend's house. You invite 40 people. Oh shit, we have 40 people in chat right now. What a coincidence. Because your new friend deserves a big ass party. Yes! Big, no scariness. Big party, yeah! Let's do it! Damn, I really gotta wash this shirt. It's been 2 days at the con now, and it's getting funky. Finally home. What is all this? Who are these people?
You're such a silly goose.
They're your guests, you silly goose. We threw a party to celebrate your new friendship with Chattenstein. Yeah, thanks for having us. By the way, someone clogged the toilet. Oh, I think that was but Spock flushed. Spock flushed the toilet. They just didn't put the lid down. Would someone else flush? Just so maybe the poop will go down. Never mind. Also, could you go buy some more snacks soon? We've emptied the fridge already. There. Thank you, Raisin. That should help. We don't need the plunger. No, you can hold on to the plunger. I must say, if you wanted to throw a party, you should have been a better host and bought more food. Well, I had no idea I was hosting a party. Still, you could have had more snacks, but I accidentally broke that big vase in the bedroom, so we can call it even, okay? Wait, what? Those were my mother's ashes. Okay, I gotta be honest with you all. It was me who clogged the toilet. Spot, don't worry, Nico. Spock got the plunger up there. You see? They got the plunger. After 4 hours of hard partying, everyone is left. But you, your friends, and some drunk passed out in the bathtub. My house. It's destroyed.
That's the power of friendship.
Oh, no big deal. We'll use the power of friendship to fix it. Right? Nico strains their muscles as hard as they can. And nothing happens. Oh. Maybe this power of friendship thing isn't real.
Womp womp.
Well, guess that myth's busted. Honestly, it's better this way. It's really cheap when a situation magically gets solved by the power of friendship. Liam's right. This is for the best. You lost 2 smarts. Oh gosh. You gained 2 charm. Hey, we got some charm back for making a new friend. All right.
Flawless victory.
All right. It's shopping time. Oh! I like shopping. What is this? Welcome to my humble stand, stranger. Here you can get beautiful figurines with amazing properties. They have all sorts of effects which you will discover as you unbox them. There are different mystery box categories, each one tied to a different type of effect. I'll give you some clues on the effect types once you start looking through the boxes. So you choose which box category you want. Before you open it, You'll decide if you want to keep it for yourself or give it to a friend. A balance between order and chaos. You can control each type of effect you want, but you won't know exactly which figurine of what category you'll get. And don't fret, if you aren't a fan of surprises at all, there's a category that guarantees no effect at all. So, ready for the unboxing? Welcome to my mystery shop, where fate does the choosing and you do the paying. Alright, chat? Alright, we gotta buy something. Alright. We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So number 1 is Dull Daniel Does Nothing. Ah yes, Dull Daniel Does Nothing. These figurines do literally nothing. Choice for those who don't want the unexpected to hit them in the head, a classic. Number 2, Stats, but now they're people. Is based on the stat icons from popular video game Human Prom. They are said to have slight effects on people's stats. Zodiac Thirst Cosmic Office includes a first selection of 6 out of the 12 star signs you could date on the acclaimed dating sim. These figurines are said to have non-slight effects on people's stats. Want to test your fortune? Number 4, Buff Bugs. Oh, so you like Buff Bugs? It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers of an underground insect league that was popular years ago. But beware, these big muscles come packing big effects on stats. Number 5, Landmarks in Love. Landmarks in Love is a series of handsome figurines that are said to take effect on specific places. For those who want locations to get spicy. My Weird Little Village brings to figurine form some of the most popular neighbors of this cozy yet creepy game. They're said to be cursed. They maybe profoundly impact your own self or the ones you're trying to romance. Or, last but not least, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is 7. Major Arcana No Mercy. I'm Major Arcana No Mercy. It has some of the best characters from the hit anime of the same name. These figurines are all about sound and video for some reason. What say you, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7? Go ahead, pick numbers, put them in chat. I'm gonna drink some water. Raises his ring check on that power of friendship. Alright. Jay Malenko says, how recent is this game? This one came out, hold on. Where to go? This just came out April 24th, 2025. This is number 4 in the Monster Prom series. So Monster Prom, we played the first one, gosh, when I first started streaming. There's Monster Prom, Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp, Monster Prom 3, which is a monster road trip, and Monster Prom 4, which just came out this April, which is Monster Con. So that's all the Monster Proms. When we played Monster Prom, we tried it 2 or 3 times, I think, and we never got a date. We haven't played Monster Camp yet. We don't own Road Trip, but we just went straight to 4 because I think the developer or someone, a third party for the developer, gave us it for free to play. So here we are. Thank you, by the way, for that. I appreciate it. All right. Let's see what chat said. We got, gosh, y'all are all over the place, but I do see 2 4s. There's another 4. 1, 2. No, that's Jay Malenko writing 4 again. Hold on. Now I'm counting it twice by accident. Alright, hold on. Okay. There is truly only 1, 2, 3 4s. Okay. Alright, Spock put 4. We're going 4. We're going with Buff Bugs. It immortalizes some of the most legendary wrestlers. Alright, let's see what we got. The Battle Beetle. This item is for Chattenstein, the Battle Beetle. Every turn, your own stats will keep swapping positions. Are you fucking serious? Until you choose a location. Wait, every turn, your own stats will keep swapping positions until you choose a location. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ah, good choice. Only a true connoisseur would pick my best item at random. I'm scared. I don't know what that does.
I have too many ideas.
Love is fickle, but at least you have your comic to rely on. Time to brainstorm. Did you choose your current career? 1. I made a bet while I was drunk. 2. Great prospects for a good dental plan. 3. They gave away a cool t-shirt if you joined. Or 4. To get laid. Chat, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Visual Man says, oh no, our fun stat is in danger. All right, I see 2 4s, 3 4s. All right, all right, yeah, chat. More 4s. All right, we're going to get laid. That's why we got our current career. All right, you hope you never go to prison because of this. Chat. 1. Crimes against color theory. 2. Illegal drawings of people kissing. 4. Accidental murder. You want all your murder to be on purpose, preferably. Or 4. Stealing someone else's poop. You hope you never go to prison because of this. Alright. What do we got? I see a 4 and a 3 and a 4. Are we going 4 again? I think it's a 4 again. We're going 4. Time to get back to the con.
Oh, I know just where to go.
Okay, let's oh gosh. Look at our stats, chat. Oh. Oh. It says it's going to keep flipping till we pick a location. Uh-oh. What? I didn't pick anything. Why did it stop? Oh shit, we gotta do commercial. We're fucking dumb as a bag of rocks now. Alright, we gotta do commercial. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Promise? Okay. Alright, be right back.
50 months. Wow.
Hey, welcome back, and hi, Shadav. Yeah, this is the newest one. How are you? What is that? Whoa! Thank you, Lost Pixie, for the 50 moons. Oh my goodness! Thank you. That's a lot of moons. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Wouldn't this game be one giant story time? Then all games would be. You trying to super fudge? Well, now that Shadav is here, who knows what Shadav is gonna call? All right, where were we going? We gotta go somewhere. Let's go. It looks like it picked for us. It made our smarts 4 and our boldness 30. So we're the cast of Jackass, I guess, is what's happening here. We're super bold. not so, yeah. All right, let's go. You want to go to the main? Let's go to the main stage. You sit down and watch a panel on how to break the ice and make friends at cons. The panelist admits they have no idea. They hoped hosting a panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fellow. During the Q&A, a group asked the panelists if they want to join them for some dinner and drinks. Did it work? You gained 2 smarts for learning this cool trick to break ice. Next year, you may host a panel yourself. You must have dozed off. You must have dozed off during the panel because you wake up in the middle of a Liam Prom cosplay contest. Oh my gosh. Liam and Zoe are chatting with Nico on the sidelines. So, which Liam are you cosplaying? Cartographer Liam, brooding antihero Liam, or Liam with a septum ring? I went with classic Liam. What do you think? Wow, that's impressive. Where did you get such an accurate costume? I found it in Liam's suitcase. It was real nice of him to pick a classic Liam cosplay just for me. I'm pretty sure that those are just my clothes. Even better, because I gotta get deep into character to win this. I need to be the best Liam I can be. Then you must embody the spirit of my aloof artistry, beautifully tortured by an unesthetic world. Cleavage! And show cleavage. How much cleavage? All the cleavage. Whether it's because they show cleavage or because they're wearing Liam's actual clothes, Nico wins the Liam Prom cosplay contest. Woohoo! Congrats, Nico! You were the most Liam to ever Liam.
I am Liam.
Of course I was. I am the most Liam who was ever Liam. What an ironic idiosyncrasy it would have been for me to lose such a contest. What? You misunderstand me, how passe. Only the one true Liam can understand his own superior jargon. You must be some inferior poser. Oh no, I've seen this before. Nico's gone too deep into character. They think they're really Liam. You'd better snap them out of it. This game can only take so much Liam. Jay Malenko says, would boldness be sexy? Whoa. All right, chat. 1 or 2. 1, challenge Nico to defend anti-disestablishmentarianism. Oh, to define. Sorry, not defend. Challenge Nico to define anti-disestablishmentarianism. Or 2, well, Liam owes me $100. Better 1 or 2, chat. Go. Jay Malenko says, fake Liam says what? All right, I'm gonna take some water. My voice is I'm gonna be hoarse tomorrow. I'm glad I have off. Oh, by the way, Friday will be no stream. Friday is no, I know, I'm sorry, no stream Friday. Saturday, we have the first Saturday of the month, Indie Saturday. So, but I have stuff to do Friday, so, but we'll be here Saturday. So just wanted to give you that programming note. So let's see, chat overwhelmingly says 1, challenge Nico to define anti-disestablishmentarianism. Well, that's easy. It's a trick question. Everyone knows there's no such word. No, it's a real word. Oh, right. I knew that. I was just testing you, and you passed. And you're a highly convincing Liam cosplayer, my friend. Thanks. Now define anti-disestablishmentarianism, please. No crying. No cry. No cry. It's okay. We'll be back Saturday.
I'll pass, eh?
Well, I could bore you with the definition of such a menial word, or I could spend my time doing something truly enriching. Like drawing 2 burly men kissing and touching each other's butts, for I am Liam, artiste of butts. No, we're not drawing butts right now. We're defining anti-disestablishmentarianism.
I vote for butts.
Is that set in stone? Could we take a vote on it? I vote for butts. Anti-disestablishmentarianism is a type of bird? Nope. Darn, I thought I had it. I guess I'm not Liam after all. But it's okay. Cosplay is a constant process of learning. One day I will truly become Liam. And now the one true Liam can show off his expertise of being Liam by defining that long word. Yes, of course. Anti-disestablishmentarianism is, how to put it? Actually, what if we drew 2 burly men kissing and touching each other's butts instead?
Fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah! And so you do. You gain 2 smarts for breaking Nico out of character with a nerd word, but you lose 2 boldness.
I'm fully charged.
Alright. Shadab says, wait, whose butts we grabbing? What's going on? What is happening? Oh no, our stats are doing the thing again. It's gonna do this every time. Oh shit.
Is off anti-disestablishmentarianism.
There you go. Hooray. All right. Let's go. Oh, where did it land on? Hey, we're 28 fun again. All right. Let's go to the hotel. You're chilling in your hotel room, staring at the ceiling. When you've already memorized the ceiling, you decide to call room service. Room service asks you, "How can I help you?" You tell room service you memorized the ceiling because you were bored. It turns out room service loves your room ceiling. They've memorized it out of boredom too. You talk about it for hours. The conversation is enriching and it inspires you for any ceiling-themed creative project you may have had in the future. You gain 2 creativity.
Yay!
Sometime later, you're in the hotel room, bathroom, giving your remaining shirts the stiff test. I've been doing that the whole... Now, I'm alright. It's okay. It's like... It smells like hot dogs, and maybe it's the corn dogs. It's definitely the corn dogs. When you hear Liam grumbling in the other room. Damn it, have any of you seen my keys? I could have sworn I left them in the nightstand. Poor Liam, yet another victim of faulty witness testimony. All clues pointed to the keys not being on the nightstand, and yet he went on insisting. I couldn't bring myself to put more doubt in his fragile mind, even if his memory had more holes than a wedge of Swiss cheese. Sorry, I don't know where your keys could be. Nico, is your magnifying glass up to the task of finding them? Of course. This detective has stumbled home from enough late-night benders to know how to follow the clues to a set of missing keys. Sweet, what clues do we have so far? Well, as our prime suspect here retraced his steps yet? Yes, of course. Wait, what do you mean prime suspect? Well, you were the last to be in possession of the keys, weren't you? How do we know you didn't lose them on purpose to hide some shady deeds, huh? Oh, Liam, have you been getting up to some spicy business in the hotel room you didn't want us to find out about? No, I obviously didn't lose the keys on purpose. You'd better solve this mystery before Liam blows a gasket. How can you find the missing keys, Chad? 1, you gotta trust the noir detective method. Go to the hotel bar, get drunk, maybe start a fight. It'll help the process somehow. Or 2, solve this mystery the same way badly written detective movies do. Cast a spell that conjures a flashback with voiceover narration for convenient exposition. Chat, 1 or 2? With that 1? Or with a 2? 1 better 1? 2. Hey, we gained a new follower. Thank you. Thank you for calling that. I guess that isn't working because we did get a new follower. I see. Okay, Shadav is calling things that may have been missed. All right, chat. I see numbers. I see 1 2 2s and 3 1s. So we're going with 1. We're gonna get drunk and start a fight. Why on earth would that bring us any closer to finding the keys?
Yeah, I could have a drink.
Oh, you gotta trust the process, my friend. We can have a drunk epiphany, fight a thief who becomes important later, or meet a sultry woman who has a cryptic clue. I'm into all these things. Let's hit the bar sometime later. Woo! Another round over here. Oh my gosh, do y'all want to do karaoke after this? We don't have time for that. We're supposed to be finding my keys. Oh, sorry, I completely forgot. Which phase of the plan are we on now? Bar fight time? Really, I don't think getting into a fight is a necessary or good idea. False, of course. What a fool he was. Poor, sweet, naive Liam. So blind to the seedy ways of the world. You know I can hear you, right? Of course. The point of noir narration is everyone can hear me. How else are you supposed to get exposition?
Fight time!
I can't wait anymore. Bar fight time! Nico... Nico punches a nearby patron. The patron throws a stool at Nico. Zoe summons horrific tentacles out of the ground to throw people around. It's... You're in the thick of it, losing teeth as fast as you could punch them out of as fast as you could punch them out of other people's mouths when Nico reaches into their pocket to pull out their fake pistol.
I think I cracked this case.
Whoa, I just found the keys. I must have grabbed them earlier and forgot. These trench coats, so many pockets, You seriously couldn't have realized that before I got punched several times? I guess that means the fight's over. Sorry guys, we're done. We found the keys. The patrons are so confused that they let you go without any stab wounds. Nice. You gain +2 fun and lose 2 smarts.
Let's stick to the schedule.
What a Tuesday night, right? Sheesh. Oh gosh, our stats are moving. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to have ourselves a treat. Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knees. Stupid kids. When will they learn? Still, you decide to take pity on him. You don't know how to comfort the child, so you pat his head and say, "You have no enemies." You leave proud of your words of wisdom. He doesn't stop crying, but you gain 2 boldness for how cool you looked inside your head. You, Liam, Zoe, and Nico were supposed to meet up in the lobby to go to a panel together, but you can't find Nico anywhere, so you decide to call. Yo, what's up, Chattenstein? Are you with Zoe and Liam? Yep, and we're looking for your goofy ass. Where ya at? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I'm in the lobby, or maybe the merch hall, or the bathroom, or something.
What?
How do you not know? Are you lost? A wizard is never lost. He is precisely where he means to be, even if he doesn't know exactly where that is. We'll find you. What do you see? I see 4 walls and some carpet. Well, that rules out the bathroom. Only a psycho would carpet a bathroom. Can you identify any landmarks that will actually help us find you? I see a dog wearing a funny hat. Oh, how cute! What kind of dog is it? I think it's a Pomeranian or maybe a Chihuahua. I can go ask. Oh, please do. No. Stay on task, you two. Oh my gosh. The heck?
Sorry, I spaced out. Stick to the mission.
Hello, little fella. Are you a Pomeranian or Chihuahua? And where'd you get your stylish hat? You'll never find them at this rate. It might be easier for you 3 to find a landmark that Nico can meet you at. But what could that be? All right, chat. What say you? What happened? Hey, Jiro Gigi, hi, how are you? Says, oh my gosh, it's Monster Prom. Yeah, this is a new one. It just came out in April. It's MonsterCon. MonsterCon. We're at a convention. Come join us. Come to the convention. Did you get a sandwich? No, there was corn dogs. Yes, Chad is dressed for dates. We'll show later. You missed it. Chad got to pick Chat's outfit. All right, we got options here. We need a landmark. 1, build a 12-foot marble statue in your likeness. Nico knows what you look like, making this a very recognizable meeting point. Or 2, start a fire. I know what Chat's gonna pick. Oh boy. Start a fire. A big fire would be very easy to see from a distance, especially indoors. Chat, 1 or 2? Better 1, better 2. Put it in chat. I'm gonna drink some water. You know what? Maybe I could. Maybe I could show. Hold on. I'm gonna show Jiro Gigi what chat looks like. Hold on. Our outfit. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hold on a second. See this really cool. Look at this vest, man. This is what chat voted for chat to wear on our dates. But see, chat had options. Chat could have gone with the jean jacket, but they didn't want that. Or the smart sweater vest. Chat didn't want that. Or I initially had chat dressed in the pleather jacket, which I thought was snazzy, but apparently no. Chat didn't want that. Chat wanted the purple plastic vest. So there you go. That's your outfit for your dates in this game, chat. Alright. Put the camera away now. Alright, chat, what did you pick? Did you pick fire? Fire. Okay, everyone, okay. Let me get my arms back. Where I have my arms back? There we go. Okay. Start a fire!
Nope.
Counterpoint. Let's not light a fire indoors. But chat and scene's logic makes sense. Indoor fires are really easy to spot. They're also a huge safety hazard. Well, Liam, no plan is perfect. Besides, I already started the fire. You guessed as much from the fire alarm and the screaming people. And now we wait. Remind me how flammable are our bodies? I'm still getting used to this whole like mortal realm thing. Ugh.
Hey, remember me?
Hey, I found you guys. What's with all the fire? Wait, nobody told you to meet us by the fire? Why would you walk toward a fire in a burning building? No, I thought I could help. A true wizard is immune to elemental damage. Ow, ow, ow. I got an ember stuck in my beard. Well, hey, problem solved. We found Nico. Yes, and it only cost us several people dying in a fire. Well, hey, this was a true trolley problem, you know? Those problems that don't have a clear solution, so you have to make tough choices. Right, of course. Kill innocents with fire, or take more time to find Nico. Truly an unsolvable conundrum. It wasn't unsolvable, we just solved it. Liam's so adorable yet so dumb. You're almost late to the panel because you had to stomp Nico's flaming beard out, but the fire trucks blocking all the traffic help you get to the main stage on time. So there's that, yay. You gain 2 boldness but lose 2 creativity, which none of that matters now because our stats bounce around. Yay! Chats, get some fishnets. We have a fishnet tutu. So that's an option. I could put you in the fishnet tutu, if that's what you would prefer, chat. Do you want to be merch hall or community zone? Merch hall, community zone. Let's go shopping. Let's see what's in the merch hall. Walking around the merch hall, you notice a stand full of retro toys. Hey! Hey, some of these you remember from your childhood. Look it, we landed on our smart speed 30. Shadav says, do I need to keep an eye out for fishnets now? Hey, if you see them, you let me know. I'll give you the shipping for it. Yeah, we have a fishnet. We have a fishnet tutu. All right, hold on. Now I gotta show, because now I gotta show you guys. Because you don't believe me, so oh, there goes my glasses. Hold on a second. There's a bug on the floor. We can call bug attacks. All right. It is no longer. It is at the bottom of my shoe now. All right. Hold on now, because now I have to show. Hold on. This is necessary because now we're gonna change chat's outfit for these dates. Here, okay. Where's? There we go. Okay. So. You don't need no sneakers. I present to you fishnet tutu. Oh yes, chat. Oh yes. There you go. It's a little long. We could take it in a little bit. Amazing. I hope you like. Where's the pole? We have the Festivus pole. What? You don't like it? No? I'll take it up a little bit. There you go. I think you look hot in it, chat. I think you're looking good. All right. That's what you're going on the rest of the dates looking like. I hope you're happy now. All right. I'm going to put the camera away again. I know you're cold. All right. Walking around the merch hall, you notice a stand full of retro toys. Wait, I need my arms back. Where's my arms? Hold on. Arms? Okay, there we go. Stand full of retro toys. Hey, some of these you remember from your childhood. Actually, you remember all of them. Did this guy like raid your parents' house? You buy them all just in case. Yay! It's too hot for real clothes anyway. Life was full of charm back then, before reality made you a cynic. You might be too old for these toys today, but you can still siphon +2 charm from the memories. You, Doug, and Nico decide to visit Liam's Yaoi stand. Yeah, I don't know if I'm saying that right. What the fuck is that word? Chat. Yaoi? What is this? I bet you Zombie Snow White knows. What is this? Tombo's gonna know too. What is this? What does it mean? You arrive to find him looking troubled.
Senpai!
Yaoi is boy love? Okay. Yaoi? That's how you say it? Yaoi? What's wrong, Liam Senpai? Usually being surrounded by all of these Bishonen puts you in a good mood. I don't know any of those words mean. But I'm sure chat does. Yes, drawing pretty boys in the throes of passion usually fulfills me, but I worry I've been doing it for too long now. I'm a man of many hobbies, and I don't like to get stuck in one for too long. Perhaps this yaoi thing has run its course. Aw, don't quit now. You'd miss yaoi. Yaoi would miss you. Yaoi? Yaoi? Yaoi. That's how I think. Okay. Doug picks up an explicit drawing and holds it in front of his face, talking in a silly voice. Look, Liam, I'm your buddy, Mr. Oh gosh, Mr. Cock. Think of all the fun times we've had together. Don't get tired of me. Oh, character work. Let me help. I'll be Mr. Butthole. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. This is not good. I'd rather you didn't. Hi, Mr. Cock. What handsome chef you have. Let's be friends. Special friends. Nico and Duck make the pictures of Mr. Cock and Mr. Butthole kiss with loud smoochy noises. A nearby mother drags her child away.
I'm out.
Yeah, I'm really feeling like giving up. This is the right move here. No, Liam can't give up his sexiest hobby. Make him see sense. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chat, 1 or 2. Get Liam into a series of objectively terrible hobbies so he can regain appreciation for yaoi? Is that what you say, chat? Yaoi? I feel really old right now. Or 2, try a new medium. Direct the first ever live-action yaoi movie. Yes, for the cockdoodler. Oh, boy. 1? Okay, what say you, chat? I see 2 1s and a 2. I see 3 1s and 2 2s. 4 2s. Hey now. And another 2 for the cock blockers. And another 2. Alright. Alright, live action. Here we go. Wouldn't that just be like regular porn? No, Liam, it's art. Yaoi, even in live action, involves more shuddering pathos and cathartic That's okay, so it's just good porn. You just don't see our vision yet, but you will soon. I don't remember the first Monster Prom game we played being this what's the word I'm looking for? Chat, help. The first Monster Prom game we played wasn't so, it says delightfully horny, raunchy. I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to go this far. You, Doug, and Nico and Liam get to work creating yaoi history. Liam directs the movie, of course. Nico and Doug handle the costumes, which are just nudity, so their job's pretty easy. You hire 2 handsome men, film their fucking, and watch your masterpiece with your friends later that day. Oh my gosh. Okay, this actually was just porn. But it was fun to make, wasn't it?
Heck yeah!
It was, and having fun is all that matters. Anyway, all this filming made me hungry. Anyone want to hit the hot dog truck with me? Yes, please. Making movies is exhausting. I need a big girthy hot dog in my mouth. What? Whoa. I need two at the same time. Oh my gosh. Hot dogs. You gain 2 creativity, lose 2 fun. Wow, game. You took it to a whole other level.
Look at all those food trucks.
Wow. Wow. Polani says, how did we lose fun after that? I don't know. Welcome back to the food court. I wanted to cover the last 2 important facts about this place, conversations and guests. The first one is fairly simple. If you sit with the same romance option twice in the same run, you'll bond over a conversation. If you sit alone twice, you'll have some you time. You sit and reflect on life and stuff. It's like a conversation, but with yourself. Each playable character has one of these. And what about the guests? I wanted to tell you, there's 3 things you gotta do if you want to get a date with one of them. First, you have to meet their date requirements by the end of the run. You'll have clues for what these requirements are when you first greet the guest, and they tell you what their type is. What are you doing, SpongeBob? Oh no. Oh, this is going off the rails. Oh my gosh. Visual Madness says, I don't like reflecting on life. So I guess we gotta sit with a table with somebody who's gonna be your vote. Tell you what their type is. Second, you gotta have a fun little date with them to get to know each other better. This is done by calling them a second time. Yeah, you have to call and talk to people, chat. That's you can't just go straight to a relationship part. You have to talk with people when you come back to the food court. Third, remember to choose none of them when you're asked which romance option you want to date at the end of the run. And that'd be all. Now, let's go sit somewhere. All right. Chat, this is table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4, table 5. What table do you want? The last time we sat and I think we had a date with this, right? With this one? So it's up to you. Do you want to date that person again or pick a different table? And this is table 2. So what say you, chat? I see more 1s. All right. 1, 1, 1. I see 3 2s, 4 2s, 5 2s, and 1 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4 2s, and 1, 2, 3, 4 1s. And Nautical Razor breaks the tie. Let me just make sure you didn't say 2 again. All right, we're going 2. Table 2. All right, chat. Nico, who we chatted up last time, or Omen. 1 or 2? Better 1, better 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. James Lego says, look, we're extremely creative. Do you want to go with Nico again? Or do you want Omen? Raisin says 1, Shadov says 1, Jiro Gigi says 1, Rex Mariner says 2, Red Mercer says 1, Visual Madness says, well, the cockdoodler, which is Omen, or Nico. All right, we're going with Nico again. All right, we're gonna talk about 1, chat options, 1, improv, 2, the Spooky Con friend group, or 3, anime. Chat, what would you like to speak about? 1, 2, or 3? I'm gonna drink some water here. In the meantime, RPG Rooster says, I planted some Trinidad scorpion peppers, not realizing that they were going to come out between 1 and 2 million Scoville. If I make a hot sauce from it, it'll require protective eyewear and gloves. Oh boy. No. Don't do that. Shit, I cut a fucking jalapeno and I touched my eye by accident and I'm blinded for 5 days. Visual says, "Aw, look at us, it's so cute." Improv. Visual Madness says, I've been trying to think of that word for days. Oh. Well, I'm glad we can offer you the word you'd been searching for. Alright, overwhelmingly chat says 3, which is gonna be anime.
Now you're talking.
I love anime. I know, but tell me, what do you like about it? What's not to like about it? The heights of epicness, an emotion are unparalleled, Chattenstein. Characters that are top kakoi? I'm sure I'm saying all these perfectly right? Fight sequences brimming with Sakuga? Plot twists that make you go all, Nani? See, that one I know, and it's only because of Yakuza Like a Dragon. It's so good that it makes you go bilingual, huh? Basically. Anime has this ability to glue your eyes to the screen, you know? Sure, most of it isn't Shakespeare, full of complex nuance. Well, wait, first of all, Shakespeare is a tad overhyped. Second, there are lots of animes that are full of deep characters, nuanced dialogues, and complex plots. True, but that's not the anime I love. I like the ones with easy-to-get values and catchy catchphrases, the ones that keep it simple. Believe it! Sorry, I had to.
Yeah, I think
Liam had me watching one of the more nuanced ones, and it just didn't do it for me. It didn't have that kick that I love so much. Hey, at least you opened yourself up to try. I did. I get that the message in the stuff I watch isn't that deep, but that's what I like about it.
Friendship is magic.
I like to watch stories from worlds where it all boils down to good always triumphs or nothing beats the power of friendship. It lightens my heart in a way that just feels good. No, I totally get it. Everyone looks for something different in the stuff they watch. And you know what? I'd love for you to show me the most epic anime you've watched lately. Oh, let's go! YouTube binge watch 10 episodes of high-octane shonen. It's true, it won't win an Academy Award for its script, but who cares? It has you both roaring at the screen. Day 4.
Art is so energizing.
Before you know it, the con's almost over. It's time to put the finishing touches on your comic. Bring it home with one last brainstorming session. 1. Chat. Intense poetry slams. 2. Passionately kissing your own hand. 3. 6 years of majoring in biomedical engineering. Or 4. Holding a heavy object between your butt cheeks. Chat 1, 2, 3, or 4. Go. Go. About those peppers, RPG Verse says, well, I have Anaheim Jalapeno and Thai Dragon, and Thou Dragon is the highest of the remaining 40k. See, I don't mind hot, like if it's hot with a flavor, but I don't like hot just for hot's sake. That's crazy. All right, it looks like chat overwhelmingly, as I knew they would. Chat, what am I gonna do with you? You know? This isn't because of me. I didn't teach you to be this way. Chat chose holding heavy objects between your butt cheeks. What am I gonna do with you, chat? So if you were in a band, what would you name it, chat? 1, 2 dolphins of fire. Twin dolphins. Sorry, correction. Twin dolphins of fire. 2, surgical eye removal. 3, kawaii eyes forever. Or 4, anal beads, sexy, deadly whiplash. Chat, what is the name? If you were in a band. Ah, boy. Shadav says, yes, you did. You made me a mod. Yeah. Ah, boy. X-Man says, we're all butts. What say you, chat? I see 4s again on 4s. All right. Yep. Okay. Anal butt beads, sexy deadly whiplash for the win. What did that raise in our stats there? All right, time to get back to the con. All right, let's go to the community zone again, because we should probably work on our socializations. You see an empty spot at a tabletop RPG game session, so you sit down without thinking twice. This game is really weird. The board is just a bunch of letters, and you all play at the same time by moving a planchette around. An article says our band name sounds like a Cannibal Corpse song. Thank you, Ex-Mariner, for flushing. I appreciate it. Just make sure you put the lid down, okay? Put the lid down. Down. Not just both. That part and the lid. Okay, thank you. When it's done, you're not sure who won, but you got to talk to your late great-great-grandfather. I guess that's +2 fun, right?
Yay!
Later, you're sharing a meal with Nico at a nearby restaurant. What could be more romantic than a candlelit meal for two? Ah, this mana-filled margarita titillates my magical palate. My spell slots are fully replenished. Well, maybe it'd be more romantic if they weren't cosplaying right now. But hey, Nico wouldn't be Nico if they weren't wearing cosplay. Fuck, sorry, I got distracted by the thought of Nico not wearing cosplay or anything else for that matter. So Chandenstein, where shall our adventure take us next? Perhaps to the tailor? I'm overdue for a new robe. Maybe, but I was wondering if we could do something, I don't know, more intimate. Oh, I see what you mean. You want to swap backstories? Huh? Mine is long, since wizardry is older than time itself, but I'll start at the beginning, when my mother and father felt their first lusty urge toward... No. I don't want to hear about your parents' lusty urges. Oh, right, I'm sorry. How about we do something totally unsexy to get it off your mind?
Oh, I got a spell just for that.
I know. Let's take the wizard's vow of celibacy to strengthen our magical bonds. Alakazam! Celibacy rocks! Abraca, don't look at my cock! No, you abracadabra do want to see Nico's cock, or pussy, or third tongue, whatever it is they got going on down there. Getting them to break character is out of the question, but surely wizards do sexy things too. How can you bring this encounter to the next level? Chat, you have options. He just cock-blocked us and himself, said Red Misery. Exactly! Alright, number 1, wizard challenge. Can they use their magic staff to make your clothes disappear? Whoa. Or 2, play White Wizard, the fantasy version of playing doctor. Nico will use their magic to tend to your wounds. Wink, wink. Chat 1 or 2? Chat 1 or 2? 1, 2? 1, 2? It's up to you. Options? Chat? Is anybody awake? Did everyone fall asleep to the soothing sound of my raspy voice because I've been talking straight non-stop for almost 4 hours? You got 2 2s and a 1. All right, I need a tiebreaker. 2 2s and 2 1s. And Racist says both of these options feel iffy, so I'm not gonna vote on this one. Uniraptormon breaks the tie. We're going with the magic staff.
Now you're talking.
A wizard challenge, I accept. Nico leads you back to their hotel room. You silently thank yourself for saving your last good pair of underwear for today. Behold, the place where I cast my most enchanting spells. Lay on the summoning circle and we'll see what my magic staff can rise. Nico uses their staff to remove your clothes. You surrender yourself to the moment, listening to them recite their weirdly sexy rhymes. Ta-da! Now for my next trick, I'll cast the spell on myself too. Yes, please. Bam! Screenshot. Hold on, I gotta there we go. Well, you look very nice, but I've also seen you like this plenty of times. True, and I feel less wizardy without my costume. I'm sure you're still packing some magic. Why don't you show me your fireballs? Wink, wink. Right. Nico reaches into their chest and pulls out a handful of cloth balls soaked in gasoline. I completely forgot I made this prop. Check it out. Nico lights the fireballs aflame. They're very flammable. Things are heating up in here. By which I mean the room caught fire and they had to evacuate the entire hotel. I'm starving to think the fireball stunt isn't safe enough to work. Yeah, I was kinda, talking about your actual walls. Wait, you mean, oh, sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, I'll get it right next time. Loving that there's a next time. You gain +2 smarts for rising to the wizard challenge, but lose 2 fire.
A new day, a new adventure.
All right, where are we going? Let's go to the lobby. Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knees. We already saw that. Stupid kids when they learn. You take pity on him and comfort. I guess it's another one. Things like war, famine, or that time you forgot your pants at home. Fuck, why did you have to remember that? Now you're crying too. After 15 minutes of bawling your eyes out, you decide to be brave and go on with your life, unlike this stupid wimpy kid. Way to go. You gained 2 boldness. You're having a great time hanging out with Nico today, except for one weird little thing. They keep writing down everything you do in a notebook. So you kept the recipe for your slushie, but not when you bought that hot dog earlier. I mean, you kept the receipt for your slushie, but not when you bought that hot dog earlier. I see. Hey Nico, what's with the note-taking? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just recording everything you do so I can study it later. Can I ask why? It's something I do for all of my cosplays. Understanding the core of the character is key to effective cosplaying, you know? But what cosplay needs to study me? My cosplay of you, silly! Raisin's got it. He's gonna cosplay you next. Oh boy. Hey, Gully Chup Chup. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Wait, you're cosplaying me? Yeah, I asked if I could last night, remember? Flashback to when you were fast asleep last night. Chattenstein, stop screaming, it's just me. Nico, what time is it? I don't know, like 3 a.m. Anyway, I just had the best idea. Imagine me as you. Can I please? Huh? Yeah, sure, just turn off the light. Oh, I thought that was just another of my weird erotic dreams. But yeah, my only problem is you make so many weird and contradictory choices in a day, I can't work out what your core is. Do you have any idea? Chat. Options? Pick one. You don't know what the core of being Chattenstein is either. Use the call your therapist lifeline. Or 2, You're unsure what's deep inside yourself. Maybe Nico could check by putting a finger inside one of your holes and see what they find. Oh my gosh. Chat, I gotta blow my nose. Speaking of holes, one or two. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on a second. Zombie Snow White says, fuck it too. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, chat. Okay. I see overwhelmingly you all have picked option 2. We're going with the finger option.
Good call.
Good thinking. I'll let you know. I'll get to know you way better if I explore your holes. Nico starts by sticking a finger up your nose. How is this? Warm and squishy. A little bit hairy. But maybe I should try another hole to compare. What about your mouth? And I'll use 2 fingers this time for a better feel. Open wide. You kneel in front of Nico so they can reach more easily and open your mouth. You know, a normal activity to do in public at a Comic-Con. Nico gently holds your jaw in place as they slide in. They fill your mouth, pushing down on your tongue. You taste a faint hit of mustard from the hot dog they ate earlier. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is much nicer than your nose. Still warm and squishy, but moist. And teeth rather than hair. This must be how it feels to be a lollipop. Do you think I could stay like this a bit longer? You nod, and so you stay in position for a while more, getting plenty of strange looks from the other con attendees, by the way. Eventually, Nico pulls out. Well, that was good, but I'm still not sure I really know what's truly inside you. Well, maybe we could try, like, one more hole? And we'll end the event there. Thank you very much. Want to know what hole Nico chooses? I bet the fine folks at AO4 have ideas. Now take your +2 fun and get out of here before we're pushed up an age rating. And I'm taking -2 for smarts for how dumb that whole thing was.
Finally, my turn.
All right, let's go to the main stage. Holy moly, says Gully Chub. Perfect. You go to the main stage to watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step 1, good artist copy. Great artist steal. Seems easy enough. There are lots of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man. Step 2, you can tell my voice is going, chat. It is going away. Step 2, write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of your comic looks bright. Step 3, add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit. You don't know that much about sharks. More research will be needed. Still, maybe there's a spider shark comic by Chattenstein in your future. You gain +2 smarts from all you've learned. Yay! Sometime later, you and Nico are getting kebabs at a food truck when a little girl stops to compliment Nico's Astral Princess cosplay. Aw, thank you so much. Want to take a selfie together? Let's do it in 3, 2, 1, cheese!
Friendship is magic.
Yay, we look so cute. You have a great day, okay? And remember to always believe in the power of friendship. Yuck, how did you survive an entire convention with that booger eater without making it cry? Astral Princess doesn't make anyone cry unless they're beautiful, happy tears over the power of good friends. Now that brings up another question. What is this power of friendship thing you're always espousing?
That's the power of friendship.
You're not saying it right. It's not power of friendship. It's power of friendship. I don't think I'm capable of speaking with that many rainbows. Anyway, how do I harness this alleged friendship power? Could it power a generator? Perhaps a death ray? No, silly baka. The power of friendship can't be exploited like that. It has to come from strong bonds you feel with people closest to you. Okay, so it's sort of shared manual labor thing. What if I hired a bunch of minions and forced them to be friends and made them power the death ray? Would that work? You got a funny feeling Omen won't let this go. But you couldn't help them. But you shouldn't help them make a death ray. What can the power of friendship do that would impress them? Chat? Oh, we gotta do a commercial. Hold on, we'll snooze that for a moment. Let me snooze that. Oh gosh, I snoozed it and it made the thing go away. One, the power of friendship is always testifying for your friend in court, even if they're definitely guilty. Or two, the power of friendship is a clean energy source. If we lobby for the government to fund friendship power plants, we can maybe reverse climate change. So chat 1 or 2. Got a 1, 2. Choose. Oh my gosh. David says, wait, if he's a mimic and cosplays us, then we could do ourselves. Oh no. Alright, let's see. We got more 1s. Alright. Power of friendship is testifying for your friend in court, even if they're definitely guilty. Good point, Chattenstein. There's no crime that a loyal friend can't bail you out of.
Fascinating.
Oh my, then this power of friendship is a useful tool indeed. Haha, yep, but hopefully we'll never have to use it. Cut to 36 hours later, with Nico on the witness stand at the courthouse. So, just to reiterate, you're confirming that the defendant was with you last Thursday from 7 to 11 p.m., making it impossible for her to be at the crime scene where 3 victims were killed with a flail? Oh, you betcha, wink. That's a real friend right there. Did you just wink and shoot finger guns at the defendant? Maybe? You know that lying under oath is a criminal offense, right? I do now. But it doesn't matter because I'm telling the truth. Omen didn't kill anyone. Wink. I totally owe you one, Nico. Your Honor, this is highly suspicious. I agree, but winking and or finger gunning on the witness stand is not technically illegal, so I have to let it slide.
Pathetic.
Exactly. Why do you modern folk act like everything should be illegal? Winking, attacking strangers with the flail. Just let people live their lives, damn it. And that's how Omen dodged a murder charge with the boldness of friendship. You gain +2 boldness and lose 2 charm.
I'm fully charged.
And we have to go to commercial. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a moment, okay? Promise? All right. We'll be right back. we're back. Hi, and welcome to whatever's, I don't know, whatever's happening here. Hey, Tasman. Hi. How are you doing on this fine evening? For those of you just coming in, I'm sorry. I don't even know how to explain what the hell is happening in this game. I'm here for it. Chat's here for it. I don't know how to explain. I cannot catch you up. We can go to the merch hall chat, or we can go to hotel. Merch hall? Merch hall? I think Raptormon is explaining in emotes what it's a Shadov game. There you go. That pretty much explains it. Explains it all. The chat's about to get busy with a mimic. All right. Let's go to the merch hall. We like merchandise. You buy a cool T-shirt, which features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big for you. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Aww. Unacceptable. What can he give you as a free JoJo What he can give you is a free JoJo pose. You take it. It forces the limits of your flexibility, but you gain +2 charm from striking such a pose. You, Doug, and Nico are checking out the app game stands when you spot April.
Oh, hi there.
Hey, April, what are you doing here? Are you into app games too? Gosh, no. I got a side gig acting as a hostess to help promote this game, Waifu Crush. You match cute symbols to unlock new cute girls. Is that so? Well, how many symbols do I gotta match up to unlock you, babe? You're so funny. Remember, we can't kill this one. He's got too many subscribers.
Honk honk!
Yeah, I mean, buy Waifu Crush, honk honk. What? You want me to buy this crap? App games are supposed to be free. The only thing that's free is Hearted, kid. That's how it is on this... That's how it is on this bitch of an earth. Well, I'm famous, so I get whatever I want. I'm gonna review bomb this dumb game until they send me a free copy to shut me up. First review, 0 stars. Not even the hot Pennywise bitch could convince me to play this garbage. LOL, LMAO, even.
Huh?
Yikes. I think this guy's really getting on April's nerves. Well, how can you tell? Can someone please shred this dumbass in a garbage disposal already? I don't know, call it a hunch. You hate to see someone get harassed by this douchebag, especially one of your friends that you may or may not want to fuck. Get him to leave April alone. Shadav says, I still need to get all the achievements from the first and second game. Alright, chat, you have options, 1 or 2. 1, don't stoop to his level. Ignore him so aggressively that he'll start to think he might have ceased to exist in this particular plane of existence. Or 2, perform some breathtaking, what is that word? Ikebana? And build flower arrangements so captivating that they make him have an epiphany about the wrongs of his behavior. Chat, 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Raisin Delta says 2. What else say you, chat? The rest of chat, what are we picking? You guys are playing this game, not me, so if we don't get a date at the end, it's a relationship at the end of this, it's on you. It's all your fault. Everybody's saying 2. 2, I guess. Alright, flowers. Gully Chup says flowers. Alright, we're gonna do the flower thing. Perfect. You, Doug, April, and Nico get to work making gorgeous Ikebana arrangements. Psh, this is fucking lame. I'm not moved by this gentle living art at all.
No.
Are you sure? Just look at the way these leaves like cascade down like a waterfall. Doesn't it fill you with peace? It really does. Their fragile beauty reminds me that we're all gonna die someday. I guess. It's true, death is inescapable, disappointment is inevitable, but when I place these flowers just so, it's like a ray of sunshine, piercing my hardened heart. Whoa, like, if you move the flower here, it looks like a dick and balls. One of the streamer's fans walks by and does a double take. Is that you, Riz? Why are you playing with flowers? Because it's fun, bro. Flowers are basically nature's dicks and pussies, and today I'm gonna suck on them. Wow, he's really converted. His fan doesn't seem convinced, but he's so confused he stopped talking, which is a win too. The enlightened streamer leaves. It'll probably only take one Fortnite loss to revert him to his asshole self. But hey, you still gain 2 creativity and lose 2 smarts. Oh boy. The last day of the con is here. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. Who will be your con love, chat? Is it Doug? Is it Liam? Is it Omen? April? Zoe? Nico? Or none of them? Now you gotta put names. Doug is the green person. Liam is the purple person. Omen is the bluish. April is the colorful clown. Zoe is the eldritch horror. Nico is the devil, right? I mean the mimic. Not devil, the mimic. Or none of them is just we're picking ourselves. Because we're okay with being alone. We could just work on ourselves first before we decide to have a relationship. That's okay. Red Misery says, obviously Nico. Jiro Gigi says Nico. Raisin says Nico. Polani says, obs Nico. They're awesome. Raptormon says Nico. Shadav says Nico. David says Nico. Nautical says Nico. X-Mariner says, apparently we're not fun anymore, so whoever the putz is. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I just realized, yes, our fun is like at 6. What are we? But we're fucking smart, so it's okay. We don't need to be fun if we're smart. Yeah, the stats might not work. We'll find out. All right, wish us luck. We're going Nico. Ask Nico to the con after party? Why am I nervous? Why, like why? I'm truly nervous. All right. Here we go. Raisin says Nico's dumb as shit though. How will smarts help? I don't know. Maybe he'll be a nice counterbalance, you know? Okay, let's ask him out. Let's check your comic. It's time to see how the comic has turned out. Okay, what's the goal we agreed on for these days, for these days' work? The cover, the overall plot, and one full finished page. Do you remember how you solved each one of our exercises? Oh, wait, what is that? What is... It's a raid from Cameron the Corgi! Hold on, it's a Cameron the Corgi raid. Grab the sporks, defend the drop frames. Pacifist, you can hide behind the couches. Stranger danger! Stranger danger! Hello, Cameron, what were you playing? Hi and welcome, new people. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you guys doing? Thanks for coming over. We were just finishing up MonsterCon. We just decided to ask a mimic that we were romancing the entire game out on a date. Oh gosh, I love the giant corgi emote. Thank you so much. Stranger danger, run! So what were you playing? I brought friends. They are chill. Thank you, Jiro Gigi. We've been talking, but this game is, oh my gosh, I can't even. This game gets so close to being mature and then pulls back. It really goes places. Polani says, no, not a raid. Run for your lives. Hide the women and children. We'll need those as food. Wait, what? Visual Madness says it's a tease. So we just asked the Mimic out, and I guess they're gonna show us through. We're working on a comic through the game, so I guess they're gonna show us through our comic what happens, what happened with us asking the Mimic to the after party. So let's see what happens. Cameron's the one that got me to play this game. Oh, so Cameron is familiar with the Monster Prom games. All right, so do you remember how you solved each one of the exercises? It's key to how the muse will give shape to the fruits of your labor. So which is Liam's pedantic way of saying that now is when we'll see how the options that you chose will affect the comic you're about to see. So your choices, chat, what you did, this is on you, not me, you did this. Let's see. Sue me for wanting to imbue poetry in our day-to-day. All right. I may see you later, Liam, but for now, I want to take a peek at this comic. Finally, the art gang gathers around to put all the pieces of your greatest masterpieces together. Time to see the fruits of your labor. What the fuck? Punching Harder. Punching Harder is a comic about a dangerous world infested with math. Oh, that's right, because hold on, I gotta move chat out of here. Chat, you gotta move over. Come over here. Hold on, you're moving, chat. There you go. You could just hang out right there in the middle of the screen. It's fine. You're fine. Punching Harder is a comic about a dangerous world infested with math. Only a group known as the Slayers of Math can keep them at bay, but in order to join their ranks, you must prove your worth by passing a ruthless test, winning a fighting tournament. The first part of the test challenges the young warriors to reveal their most niche fetish in painful detail. I'll move. The second part of the test, a fighting tournament. It's always a fighting tournament, duh! Alright. Look, Mon, no hands were moving. Yeah, are you guys okay up there? You're okay? Alright. Our brave hero, Damien, dreams of joining their ranks. All the odds are stacked against him, but he'll do his best, for he has a strong reason to join. To get laid! Shadao says that's a good reason. Oh no. There's also Aravi, Damien's rival. She's cool and aloof, but her mysterious demeanor hides a dark past she carries in silence. She's the infamous Poop Thief. In order to join, they will train under the tutelage of Coach, a powerful old man who retired from the organization years ago. Against all odds, he'll awaken the two warriors' dormant potential via the most unorthodox training, holding a heavy object between their butt cheeks. Mesa says she's a real stinker. Will they pass the exam? Will they join the Slayers of Math? Buy the fucking comic to find out. Buns of Steel. After they both managed to reveal their most niche fetish in painful detail, who would have predicted that Damien and Arvi would face each other at the tournament finals? I'm gonna move you, chat. Hold on, you're moving. Sorry, the screen's so damn bright. So much brightness. Looks like today you'll get a taste of my secret technique. Anal beads, sexy, deadly whiplash. Oh no! I may owe you after you saved my life when I was holding a heavy object between my butt cheeks. But I won't hold back, you fuckface. It says it. It says fuckface. Puppy's got stream bingo. Match starting. Ah! Kazam! And underneath my arms it says, hold on, I'll leave my arms up. Rivals turned friends, friends turned opponents. Damien or Arvi, who will become a Slayer of Math? The con after party is approaching. Ooh! You finally gather your courage and ask Nico to go to the con after party with you. Oh my gosh, here it comes, here it comes.
What? You
desire a romantic entanglement with me? Oh gosh, he's Spock. He's cosplaying Spock now. But I am a Vulcan. And love, like all feelings, does not align with the Vulcan philosophy. I'm sorry, Chattenstein. Wait, no. Regrets is also a feeling, so I can't be sorry. Whew, you almost made me break character. I'd better leave. Sorry again. I mean not sorry.
This is my cue to leave.
We got an achievement if that helps us with something. No love for us. It's okay, we'll get him next time. The pain of loneliness was too much. You decided to move to Scotland and become a goat herd. Oh man. You fully isolated yourself from society. You grew your own crops and wiped your ass with reusable toilet paper made from goat wool. And when the solitude was too much to bear, you carved a wooden dildo from a pine tree and did what you must. Oh. And no, it's not sad. Everyone else is just sad that they don't have goats to herd or a wooden dildo to... Ah! Splinter! No secret endings. This run, 19 events, 16 outcomes. So every time you play it, you get a different outcome. So this game has total replayability. You never know what's going to happen the next time with the next choices. So there you go. Before we knew it, the con had ended. It was just 4 days, but we could swear it felt like an entire lifetime. Or 4 hours, 24 minutes, and 49 seconds. All sorts of misadventures took place, entire friendships blossomed, and we ourselves changed.
This is the kind of ending I always get Dawn off 24 boo-boo.
But you gotta keep playing the game! You gotta keep playing the game. The idea of going back to our day-to-day lives made us feel a bit disoriented. Promises were made of not growing apart, of meeting again soon. Still, we would lie if we said it didn't feel a bit sad to leave all that behind. But as each of us went our own way, we realized that wherever we went, these people would be there with us. And with that came a truth that to this day we hold close to our hearts. That no matter where we are, we belong. It's a thought that still gives us warmth, that makes us feel once again young and unafraid. And it reminds us that even as years go by, we will always be ready to start.
We will be forever like this, always feeling free. You better believe that you can always count on me. Come and you will see we're everything we need. We were meant to find each other. When you're scared or lonely and the world won't help you, despite everything you've tried, you can call me always. When you need me, my friend, I'll be right there by your side. Let's be young and unafraid. We're in this together. We're so ready to start, and we'll be forever. We will be forever like this, always feeling free. You better believe that you can always count on me. Come and you will see we're everything we need. We were meant to find each other.
Did you see that? Mushroom pie. They're making another one. Yay! That was cool. Oh, wait, we have unlocked. Let me just put the volume down. I put it up so you can hear the song. You've just unlocked a new plot line. Oh. You've unlocked. You can now call Sawyer. Oh, that's right. There was a bunch of other people that were locked. Now they're unlocked. You can now call Gerard. You've unlocked 2 new comic genres. Oh, that's right, because it was action, love, and so now there's 2 other genres. I wonder if there's horror. Oh. Nice. And then there's DLC playable characters. Cool. Very good. Did not disappoint. Let's see, where's chat? There's chat. Hold on, let me get myself to be my normal size here. Ugh. Okay, now I'm too big. There we go. Here we go. All right. So there you go. That was Monster Prom, Monster Con 4. Do the 4 fingers. 4. All right, my hands aren't doing it tonight. Play this again in the future. Well, we have let me put the link up in chat for this game for you guys, in case you're interested. Can we, why can I not copy, paste. There we go. Okay. So if you put in like Monster Prom, this, you know, what we could do is summertime, people go camping. We've never played Monster Camp. We played the first one. This is the fourth one. We never played Monster Camp. So maybe we can go camping with the monsters and see what happens there. And then at some future point, maybe I could purchase this road trip, which I don't have. There's a road trip one. So I don't remember the first game being quite so naughty. It took it like they like, I feel like they hired someone that said, how far can we, okay, that far, all right, we'll just put it right to that point. Camp rejection, no, this is all, it's practice. You got to keep practice. You got to keep, eventually, it's like quitting smoking, you know, you do it enough times, eventually it's going to stick. So Scrufftastic says, see if camping with monsters goes like clamping with Duck Detective. Yeah, what that ended with him getting arrested. So I guess we have to get another Duck Detective too, because we need closure. We don't know what's going to happen to Duckman there. So yeah, there is lots of replayability for sure. So I like when games give you that option. You can leave it there, short and sweet, or you can, and that was the middle. There's a short game, the middle version game, which we played, and then there's a long game if you want it to last a run through to last longer. So Scrufftastic says, poor Freddy. Yeah, I still feel bad for Freddy. So hey, let me just remind you, Friday there's no stream. I'm sorry. But Saturday is the first Saturday of the month. It's where we play a bunch of indie games. So we're gonna peruse and look at some stuff, some indie games. So we'll take a look at that. We'll talk about what we've all seen so far. Maybe if any of you guys are watching the showcases, the Summer Game Fest showcase things, we can talk about that. Scrufftastic says he's probably still crying. Aw. Oh gosh. All right. So I won't see you Friday, but I'll see you Saturday. Enjoy the conferences and the showcases if you guys are watching them. We have a Tech Games channel, Tech Games PC channel that will probably be talking about the showcases. I also put in there a list of all the days and times of all the showcases that are happening. So if you were like, I don't know which showcases are coming on and when, you can check there. My voice is really dead now. Like I could barely talk and I got to go eat something. It's like almost 9:30. But thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate no, that's the wrong button. I really appreciate the company. Thank you all for hanging out for this extremely long stream. Let me see who is streaming right now. Is anyone still on? It's like late. Let's see. We got, let me look. Zombie Pandemic is playing Mass Effect. Pumpkin Potion is playing Marvel's Rivals. Let's see what else we got going on. And I think that is about it. All right, so we can go, let's go and say hi to Zombie Pandemic, because I know a lot of you would go over there anyhow. So I might as well just bring y'all over there. Why not? Let's do that. And I will set up a raid here. Hold on. Boop, raid. Okay. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate the company. Thank you, Wolf Candace, for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. Let's see if we can get through the end credits here. We'll see you Saturday at 2 o'clock. This stream was made possible by and continues because of contributions reviewers
Timmy
like you.
demands
Thank
Dawn
you
make
for your
dinner for
support.
him.
Until next time, be a good human. It's easy to still be an asshole. Thank you for the follow, the bunny rules. Thank you for the subs, resubs, Wild Bill, Nautical Razor, Boogie Nut, Technomancer, Right on Right, Kill Streak, Visual Madness, Lost Pixie. Thank you for the donation, Haint. Thank you for the cheers, Icarus and Negan, DGC Animation, and Raisin Delta, and Timmy the Termite, and Spock, and Zero Skips, and X Mariner, and Spider. And thank you for modding, Ilrepress, Uniraptormon, Spock, Venice, Zombie Snow White, Shadav, Blurps, and thank you for the raid, Cameron the Corgi. Don't forget to help out, go to the link. Even if you can't give monies, just follow the Kickstarter page, because every little, that helps too. Timmy demands Dawn make dinner for him. What? I got a bowl of cereal in my future. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.